Yo, what is up, guys? How is everybody doing tonight? Happy Tuesday. We are back. Oathsworn Chapter 2. What's going on, guys? Let's see who we got in the chat. Jason, it is time for some more Oathsworn, man. I am so excited. We got Nate, damn. This isn't the unboxing. No, man, no. Hopefully, what's funny is when I started this video, I was like, make sure it's the right video, Andrew. And it was, thank goodness. Let's see. All right, so we got Jason, Jordan, Nate. Do you have Oathsworn? I do not, but I want it. Yeah, brother. It's cool, man. Second printing is probably the best way to go. Secondhand prices right now are bonkers. Yeah, that's what I recommend. Second printing. Yeah. November, hopefully. I don't know if they announced a month, maybe just fourth quarter, something like that. We got Tiffany. Hey, guys. Hey, Nate. What's up, Tiffany? Thanks so much for joining the stream. Really appreciate it. KCN, what time does he actually start? So, KCN, I always start at 9. Every time is 9. Usually it's like a 15-minute prior. I'll start the stream, just starting soon. Make sure, so everybody has a chance to join beforehand. But, yeah, it's always 9. We got Curtis. Yo, what's up? What's up, Curtis? 9 for the streams, yeah. Steven, what's up, Steven? How is it going, brother? So, good news is that from last playthrough, it seems like I didn't miss too much. There was some comments on the video, but it was small stuff. Actually, like I did a knockback to the boss, I think, and I forgot to do a knockback to him. So I think that might have been even extra damage. There was something where I used, what happened? I think I reduced the damage, or I added to the damage, but I instead added to the roll. But instead, after the roll, I would have added damage. So I think I even missed out on maybe a damage or two. So it seems like a lot of the things might have been stuff kind of in my favor. I messed up on the story track even. I was supposed to get an extra unique item prior to the encounter. I was a little confused about this. I thought they kind of only triggered when you set those story tokens on there. But however, upon reading further into the book, there are different symbols on these spaces. Some of those spaces indicate that you get those effects immediately from these, and then some are effects or things you get after the encounter or after the story. So I even missed out on an extra unique item, which we are going to get. And we also got to do a few cleanup things that we were supposed to do after the chapter 1, but it's not going to take long at all. Just basically get some items and stuff like that. In addition to that, we are going to be playing with 2 regular heroes. We're going to be playing as the Exile here and then the Ranger. I'm still going to be using 2 companions in the Penitent and the War Bear right here. I don't know if this is the board we need. I did not look at any chapter 2 stuff. I have no idea what this monster is. I do not know. I just got out the chapter 2 time track. We're going to have to get out our storyboard here after we do the cards, and then we're going to load the app and stuff like that. In addition to that, I dropped my wife off at the airport this morning. She is going into to Denver for a wedding. So I am watching the kids. I got their monitor right over here. So there is a small chance I am going to have to take a break or two if they wake up. But we'll see. Hopefully that's not the case. My one daughter seems like she's struggling. I tried to wear him out, took him outside and everything like that. I was really working him. But we'll see. So I might have to step out. Other than that, yeah, I think we are ready to rock and roll. So, again, chosen by Dan the last time. We are the somewhat reasonable heroes. Okay, so we are the somewhat reasonable heroes. We just went over the characters. So the thing that we need to do, we didn't get an extra unique item. So I do have, these are the unique items. So let's shuffle this up. We can distribute this to one of our characters. We're working Colorado Springs right now. No kidding, man. I don't know exactly where she is, but yeah, Colorado. Yeah, so it's a wedding. She's going to be there till the end of the weekend. Okay, so let's get in a unique item. But that's awesome, Jordan. That's super cool. The Incisor. Okay, the Incisor. Now, we also have over here some characters that can use this. None of my guys can use it. That sucks, man. I'm really looking for a new weapon for the Exile. I think that would be really cool. I guess we'll just hang on to it. We can sell it. Man, that's kind of lame. But anyways, so we'll put this will go in our backpack. Got a little backpack card where we can store some items. So we'll store that in there. So we got the unique items, okay? Our unique item. Let's see, what else? We had to, after we won, if we go back to the book, and this isn't going to take long. So tally level, loot, and losses. So gain 1 level. We already gained the level. And we just kind of took the Ranger, up to level 2. I took out her level 2 cards. I did choose cards already, which we'll go over here in a second. So the loot replaced the current item deck, which would have been Chapter 1, in the organizer with the common item deck from the next chapter. So we would have swapped it out with item deck number Chapter 2, which we did. So that is that deck right there. And then we gain 4 common items from that chapter's common item deck to share amongst your free company. So we have to do that now. So let's shuffle this up, and we can get some new loot. Get some new loot. So how's everybody doing tonight? I'm excited, man. I really enjoyed last play. It was super fun. That Brood Mother, it was cool, man. So far, I have been enjoying it. What's up, boys? Just realizing I forgot to put my dog in the crate. What's up, boy? What's up? You coming to say hi? Just don't knock over Daddy's water. What's up, boy? What's up? There he is. There he is in the flesh. What's up, boy? What's up? Let's see. What was I gonna say? We also got to get an injury card. I'm just making sure he doesn't start messing with stuff. Okay, so we got, let's see what we have here. Halberd. Ooh, rolling a red die. We got the Peasant Flail. Okay. All right, Warbear can have this, and the Exile. Falcon. Okay, all right. And we got some more armor. How would you compare this to KDM, better or worse? I've never played KDM. This is kind of actually my first boss battler. I'm trying to think if I have anything else, but I think this is kind of like technically my first boss battler. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I haven't played KDM, man, but I would be interested to try it. I just don't know what the status is with that. Like, I don't know where to jump in, anything like that. Okay, so what are we going to do? So let's give... I definitely want a different weapon with the Exile because we're not rolling any yellows or anything like that normally. So we definitely got to get him a new weapon. So anybody can have the Halberd. Warbear or the Exile can hold this. And only the Exile can hold this. Okay, so we have basically 3 weapons that only 2 characters can... Actually, what is this, guys? What's his symbol? That's the scroll. Oh, never mind. All right, I lied. So, before drawing damage for your first attack of the round, add a red. Ooh. Before drawing damage for your first attack of the round. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because we're not adding any yellow here either, right? So maybe I want to give the Halberd... Ooh, but that's pretty good. After damage is drawn against you, gain 1 defense against that damage. Okay. That's pretty cool. Alright, so I think here's what we're going to do. This is a 2-handed weapon. Is there any one-handed? There is one-handed there. So I guess let's start with the armor. Anybody can have this armor. I guess let's do... Who's going to be running in there? Do we want to just give this to... Do we want to give this here? Ignore the damage lost from colliding with something when you suffer knockback. Let's actually give this to the exile. Let's give this to the exile. Let's just take the sleeve straight out. Let's see. William Pearson, what's up, man? Quick question, brother. Have you played Nemesis Lockdown? I have. Yeah, I have a few playthroughs up on the channel. If so, would you recommend to a couple, 2-player? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, I would. For sure. For sure. Yeah, and then Jason's right there. Jason can help out too. But yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I think it's fun. I think it's really good solo. I think it's good 2-player. At all player counts, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, I do recommend it. It's a really good game. I do really like that game. Okay, so what else do we have? Where'd my stuff go? Getting lost. Getting lost. Where did this? Oh, here it is. Right here. Okay. All right. In addition to that, so we definitely have to get him a new weapon. So he has 2 one-handed weapons. So I could give him a single. I mean, I guess I could give him 2 one-handed weapons. We already have. Ooh, that could be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Now I do like these hatchets. When you critical during an attack, draw 2 additional cards rather than 1. That's pretty good. But I think I'm gonna go with 2. I'm gonna add 2 yellow dice. So I'm gonna give the exile both of these, adding 2 yellow. We'll get rid of the hatchets. We'll keep the warbear with the felling axe. When you critical during an attack that hits, draw 2 additional cards rather than 1. Okay. Yeah, and then we're gonna give the halberd to the penitent. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. I like that. Thank you, my friend. Keep up your beast. Thank you, William. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna swap out this. We're gonna get the falcon here. So let's add a yellow. Yeah, baby. So we're gonna add 2 yellows, and these are 2 one-handed weapons, so it works. And they both have the symbol for the exile, which is this symbol right here. I know it's not focusing. I have it turned off. At least I should. One-handed. Yep. All right. So 2 yellows. Oh yeah, man. So on our basic, before we even change any dice, we're gonna be rolling at least 2 yellows. Sweet, dude. And then here we're gonna swap this out with the halberd, and this is a 2-handed, but we're going to be rolling a red die. Yeah, baby. Okay, so we have this here. We still have 6 defense. We have our 2 gems, and I think I am excited to try the regular heroes. So what I think I might do is, as the campaign goes on, like maybe next playthrough, I'll actually use the penitent as a regular hero. But it is, I said this after the last play. I do really like the way that they kind of streamlined. If you don't want to have all this maintenance and stuff like that, all this upkeep, play with the 2 companions, and it really streamlines. Hey, go! It really streamlines. Sorry, guys. Really streamlines that process. So I really like that. All right, so we're gonna get a red die here. Why don't you go lay down? Good boy. Okay, so we got this here. Okay, now I think we took out all the other cards. These are going to go in our backpack, and we can hold, should be on this side, we can store up to 12 cards here. Okay, 12 cards. So we got 5 right now. All right, now we gained a level, right? So we're at level 2. So we actually acquired level 2 abilities, 2 cards that we can choose from. I already selected the cards off camera. So I did swap out for the exile. I swapped out Roaring Charge, which was a starting, with, that's number 2, with Line Breaker right here. Line Breaker just says charge through 4, attack once, and apply to all targets. So we can move, and hopefully we can charge through a lot of enemies, do a lot of attacks. If you stop inside of an enemy, place yourself in the closest empty hex. Okay. It did cost a little bit more than Roaring Charge. It cost 4 Animus compared to 3, but because what you have to do, you have to follow a certain amount. You can only have 7 ability cards in your hand. 1 has to be 0, 2 have to be 1, and this is the cooldown slot. And then 2 have to be in the level 2, and then 2 have to be in level 3. All right, so we're gonna put these cards over here. So we have our 7 that are gonna be in our hand. Yeah, what's up, Tim? Thank you so much, man. What is up? Okay. In addition to that, we have the Ranger here. So I did swap out. There was a level 2 card I didn't take, but I took out Child of the Forest, and I put in, that was in a 3 spot. I put in Disarming Shot. After a non-adjacent enemy within bow range draws damage, ignore one of the enemy's might cards of your choice. And then we can also attack. So it gives us a little bit more defense. I thought that was a little bit better than the Children of the Forest. So we took that. And these, okay, are going to go back for the Ranger. So we have these cards. Also, the last thing, and then we'll start the chapter, is we did have a hero get unconscious, so we do have to draw an injury card. Now, the thing with these injury cards is you have to play these before you play any other abilities on your turn. You can play items and stuff like that, but before you play any abilities. So we have to draw 1 for the Ranger. Rocco, go lay down. Go lay down. And we're going to get that going. We did also acquire a permanent, crap, I'm already forgetting the name of the token, the Empower. So everybody starts with an Empower token. Well, I'm excited about this red and 2 yellows. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's draw an injury card. And this is going to be for the Ranger. And this says, if you have less than 3 ability cards in your hand, lose 1 health. And these work the same way as ability cards. So we have to play this first. It calls 0 Animus. It goes in the level 2 cooldown. So we'll place it here. So after it gets back to our hand, we'll have to play this first again. So let's put that there. Let's get a sleeve out here. Protect that a little bit. And I'm not entirely sure how you get rid of these things. I don't know. Okay, and then last thing, before we get into it, I did really enjoy this last time. Berry Monkey. With the victory stuff, I had a few of theirs recently, a few different kinds. They were okay. They were okay. But I'll tell you what, I really like this. It is the Fruited Sour Triple. Steven, I think you would really like this. Nate, you as well. I do really enjoy it. Okay. With that being said, we have the Chapter 2 stuff out. Story time, right? Story time. Let's get this back out. Oh, we do have one more thing that we forgot. We did have one more thing that we forgot. Which is... we already marked that we lost. We had a hero go unconscious. We marked that here on our sheet. Also, it says all unconscious Oathsworn gain an injury card. We did draw that. And then the last thing is all Oathsworn lose 1 item they used in the encounter. All Oathsworn lose 1 item they used in the encounter. 2 if they went unconscious. Player's choice. Ouch. Oh. Wait, so is this not going to work? Oh, no. Well, crap. Well, this actually might not work out so well. I guess we can... The Ranger would have to lose 2. She did use the Tattered Rawhide wrappings, and we had a spare. So we're just going to say that we removed this. Lose one item. So we'll say that was the Rangers, but we still have one in the backpack that we're going to equip. Oh, and then she'd have to lose the bow. I don't have any other weapons. Is the Ranger really not going to have any weapons? Oh no, dude. I guess let's start with the other guys. I guess we'll lose a hatchet for the exile, a cudgel for the penitent. Oh man, I guess we have to get rid of that. Oh man. I forgot about this. Well then I guess we'll get rid of this. Rocco, stop. We'll get rid of this, the felling axe that the warbear used, and we'll give him the peasant flail. Man, I forgot about this, dude. Pleasant flail. It'll go here. And then I guess we have one more hatchet. We'll just give that to the exile. Man, I forgot about this. That's brutal. That is brutal. Victory is hit and miss for me. A lot of their stuff has too much of a spice flavor. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But this tastes a little bit different than their usual stuff. This tastes a little bit different. What brewery was that? Victory. Let's see. Does it have... Yeah, just Victory Brewing Company. Downingtown, PA. Okay. Man, that's rough. That is rough. So we got to figure out... I guess, do we have to lose this? Do we have to lose this short bow? Man, are you serious? Are you serious? I guess we have to. I mean, it's either that or we have to lose 2. And we already got rid of the tattered rawhide wrappings. I guess we got to lose this. All right, bud. Go, why don't you go lay down? Why don't you go lay down in your crate? What does the ally do again? So the ally only comes into play if you have an Oathsworn die during the encounter. So it's kind of like an additional life, if you will, but less. It's not as good as the Oathsworn, even the companion. But I guess we got to give... He still only has 1. Man, that sucks, dude. The golden monkey is really good. I don't know if I've had that, Jordan. I'd be curious to try that, though. All right, so this is going to go back in the... so we only have 1 item in the backpack. Hopefully we get more. Okay, so on to chapter 2. So let's see. Let's get our boy going. Let's enable this. Let's see if it's up. Okay, it is. Thank goodness. Let's put that up maybe later. And let's see. Continue campaign. Chapter 2. I'm in the city. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. This guy, where was he? Oh, right here, Midge. This guy, he was wanting to guide us around through the city. And we tried to bargain with him a little bit. We got his price down a little bit, but so he was helping us out navigate through the city. He could kind of like guide us to places we might need. We don't know what more is to come from him. We don't know yet. So maybe, but this is a non-combat ally. So this guy is basically just a talker. We'll see if he helps us out in the city or not. For now, he's still with us. So let's see. Okay. Let me put this on. And let's see. And just let me know if you guys can hear this. Location 13. So let's place that. Or actually, let's just go there. Location 13. The Broken Oak. I texted my wife that I was starting to stream. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. All right. So, let's see. Cool. Okay. All right. So we're at location 13. Let's do instruction. Open mystery envelope A. Okay, so we already have that here. Yeah, she keeps thinking it's 1 hour behind, she said. But I texted her. I was like, it's 9 here, by the way. No worries. All right, so we already opened up mystery A. That was this was in there, this map. Places components in the center. Yep. Do not place the free company marker yet, okay? Let's put this back. Place the chapter 2 time track beneath the map. We did. And take path A card. Okay, so we have A. Okay, let's close this.
Thistle vines tear at your arms as you dash by tortured tree trunks and splash through the soggy underbrush.
Can you guys hear that? Just let me know in the chat if you guys can hear that. Before we start. We'll wait 1 second. I hope you guys can hear that. What are we gonna do about this weapon, man? I'm actually sweating. I'm sweating a little bit. And then we'll get going here. Loud and clear. All right, thank you, Jason. All right, here we go.
But to distance yourself from the encroaching beast, you know it's there, but dare not turn to look. Don't trip. Your heart clenches as you feel the hot animal breath at your back. The weapon, where is it? The thing is gaining. The thudding footfalls pound in your ears. A rising shadow looms over you. Then, nothing. No more branches being torn behind. No more splashing. You slow, then walk and eventually stop, breathless and terrified. You look to one another. Samuel comes up. The last of you, as always. He wipes his brow and shakes his head. It's gone, he says, adjusting his leather-strap breastplate with one hand and grabbing the wire road with the other. You return his faint smile and face back to the path. Suddenly, there is a loud, plucking thrum on the wire behind you. You turn as Samuel is pulled, screaming, into the Deepwood. Something huge surges from the trees, orange eyes flashing.
Whoa, dude. Okay. Okay. Each Oathsworn performs a survival check, difficulty 4. Okay. Alright, so let's just draw 4 white. This will be for the exile. Okay, definitely got that. We got 6. Alright. Ranger. Fail. Penitent. Pass. And the Warbear. Big fail. Alright. Alright, so let's see. If any fail. Ugh. Okay, instruction. Each Oathsworn that failed the survival check loses 1 hit point. Alright, that was the Ranger and the Warbear. Ugh. God, this sucks.
You dive into the cover of the woods, flailing your arms to clear the path of vines and blankets, as you suddenly find yourself lying in the straw mattress bed of the broken oak.
Place the free company marker on location 13. Okay, but do not place the location token on the city map. Got it. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token. Alright, sweet. No, that's not that one. Okay, I like it. I like it.
You look quickly around. Each of you, now startled awake, sits in blankets and pillows, damp with sweat. Some of your sheets are streaked in blood, where you have clawed your own skin.
Yeah.
One look at each other confirms you all saw the same thing. No debate is necessary as you gather your gear and head downstairs to clear your heads. Seeing Samuel die again has shaken everyone, though it hadn't been like that the first time. No one had seen what happened to him then. One thing is sure, that was more than just an ordinary nightmare.
So I guess Samuel is the 5th Oathsworn that was with us that they were talking about at the beginning of chapter 1. And maybe we're just having some like flashbacks and stuff.
As you finish a shared plate of cheese and roots carefully prepared by innkeeper Bram, Greycane, the fableman and proprietor of the Broken Oak, works his way across the crowded room and sits himself at your table, sporting a jovial look. I've seen corpses look better than you lot. Hell's even my ex-wife could summon a better face on a bad day, and she was a Cistercian. You wonder at how a man from a town like Bastone would ever have come to marry one of the famously religious, famously celibate people. Greycane breaks your reverie with a question. Leaning in, his countenance changes, eyes dark and voice low. Having bad dreams, are we?
Rocco now. Let's describe the experience. I like this guy.
Greycane nods as you detail your reliving of Samuel's death. He exhales a long, slow breath. I'd be a liar if I told you I never had bad dreams, things I've seen. But I've never had a dream that took a bite out of me. Yours is not the only strange tale I've heard in Bastone lately. People dreaming wrong, orange eyes staring back at them. Go and see Lysine, the apothecary. Let her help. Also, listen to your dreams. They're there to teach you something. The banksmith, Gamel, enters the tavern, clearly agitated. He heads to Greycane and urgently puts a three-fingered hand on his shoulder. Greycane turns to the man, concern on his face. What is it, old friend? Tam, have you seen him? He's not come home, Gamel replies. Oh, you know what youth are like. I think you might have even been one once. With a face like that, you must have gotten yourself lost more than once, he says encouragingly to the thick-armed banksmith. Bram lets out a short laugh, clearly deciding Gamel has a face only a mother could love. Gamel eyes Bram briefly before continuing. Please, he's all I have. Of course, replied Greycane. I'll put out word for him with my contacts. Gamel nods gratefully and leaves the tavern. Greycane shakes his head. He's not the first to be looking for someone. Tam is a good one. Perhaps he has intentionally got himself lost, but my gut tells me otherwise. As the silence lingers, your eye is drawn to the window of the tavern. Staring back at you through the glass, unmoving, is Samuel, your fallen comrade, face gaunt, eyes accusing. You blink, and he is gone. As you rise from your seat, you are interrupted.
All right, if you have Midge as an ally, we do.
Having appeared from nowhere, young Midge and his uncontrolled mop of hair slides easily next to Greycane. I've a message for you from High Lord Davinish himself. Got up extra early, too, to be sure I was the one that got to give it to you. I'd rather be waking than the dreams I was having last night. He wants you at the palace. I've a chance to prove myself to a new and rich client. So do me right and show him that I got you straight away. Oh, and that'll be 1 iron for the runner, he says innocently, holding out his palm.
I wrote down how much we had. I thought I read in the book you can kind of share the iron. I'll have to double check, but we'll just pay 1 from the exile. But I wrote down we had 15. So let me just put this out. So we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we'll do a 1. All right. So we'll throw, I guess we'll just put 1 back. All right, so we paid him, of course. Instruction. Lose 1 iron. Place location token 10. 10 is going here. Can you guys imagine if I had to read all this stuff? Like on stream. Okay. Place location 10 and go there. Okay. So 10 is going to go right here.
The palace has seen better days, its lustre worn away by the many thousands of lives that have trodden its halls. Bastone, like every settlement to have survived, is bursting at the seams with humanity. The presence of the Deepwood, forever ensuring space and materials are more precious than people. Even here, the press of bodies can be felt as petitioners line the outside corridors, while inside, hundreds of menials and servants scurry about their tasks. You are led under guard to the high hall and told to wait before an ornate double door. A master servant appears through the door and looks you up and down suspiciously.
All right, both the witch and the warden, we'd have neither.
In the
so
antechamber, the servant ushers you forward. Welcome, honoured guests, you are most timely. My lord awaits within. I would ask you to leave your weapons here, but I know your oath. We honour the pact. But if you must carry them, please refrain from any sudden movements. There will be crossbows trained on you at all times. This way, please. The master servant claps his hands, and double doors open, allowing you to pass. Within is a grand hall of art stone and skylights. No amber torches are needed to light this place. My Lord Davenish, may I present the Free Company from Verum? Davenish is a portly man with a tight-cropped black beard and piercing eyes. He rises from behind a long meeting table, bedecked in bowls and dishes of fine food. The rat catchers. Good. I trust you're rested. Without waiting for a reply, he continues. Your service to my town is noted, but I must ask something else of you. He looks disgustedly at the bowl of fruit set to the side of the table and slams his fist next to it. He plucks a now crushed insect up. Cockroaches. They're everywhere. This town has an infestation. Not this kind of bug, though. Something more insidious and harder to kill. Have you heard of the Piper? You shake your heads. A cult leader. A traitor. Davenish continues. He preys on the weak-minded and draws them to him with promises of streets full of food and iron, if they will but join him in overthrowing the natural order of things. His gang of thugs have been attacking my patrols and sacked several shops. He must be stopped. Without the natural order, where lords shepherd the people, the peasantry would collapse into anarchy. They cannot rule themselves, let alone others. This ignorant fool, he would doom us all. There will be blood in the streets, and it won't be on my hands. No town or city can survive a civil war with the Deepwood at the gates. So I ask you, will you break from hunting witches and bogeymen to run this man to ground? I know this is not your contract here, but I will see you are handsomely rewarded for your efforts. This town has stood for over 500 years, and never once has the line of lords broken faith with the pact. Now the town needs you. Will you break faith with it?
Oof. You will not be able to do both. Oh, man. Do we want to, like, piss this guy off? But we also have our own demons that we're trying to... Alright, should I throw it out to you guys? I need some help here, guys. What do you guys think? What are you thinking? Agree to hunt the Piper, please this guy, right? Work for him, or maybe try to investigate our own demons. Oh man. While you guys say that, I did also just want to look up. There is a way. Rocco, go lay down. Time to go night. Come on, go night. Come on. There is a way, if you don't have enough items, like if we don't have a weapon, what is it called? It's like appealing to the raven, something with the raven. Investigate the demons, our own demons. Oh, we're getting conflicting stuff here. We're getting conflicting stuff. On the Piper. Let's look this up first. Hold on. It's like appeal to the Raven Spire or something like that. If we don't have... What was it? It might be in the storybook. It might be in the storybook. Replay success Raven Spire. Let's Spire. I think it's in the storybook. Story rule book. Here we go. If ever a free company cannot fully equip 4 characters with 2 hands worth of items, 1 armor card, and 1 gear card, the players may choose to petition to the Raven Spire. I was close. To gain any amount of items from the current or any previous chapter's common item decks. For each item taken, mark 1 box in the knockout track of the free company sheet. This track records your overall score for the campaign. The higher the track, the lower your overall score. So we can get an item, but our score will suffer. But I mean, but the thing is, I don't know, do we just draw something? To gain any amount of items. For each item taken. That's the thing, like, I don't know if you just draw off the top of the deck or you pick and choose which item you want. I don't know. Because it's kind of like, we could just keep on taking losses on this sheet until we get like something like a bow. I guess if we get any kind of weapon, that would be better than nothing, right? Anybody else? Any ideas about what to do? I think we're gonna... And what did that say? Anytime. Did it say anytime on your turn? It doesn't say exactly when. So I think I'm just going to petition to the Raven Spire now. And we'll mark on our sheet here. Where'd my pencil go? A pencil. I always think of the John Wick. A pencil. Alright, so let's mark on our sheet. And sorry, one more time. Nobody else? Any thoughts? From the current or any previous chapter's common item decks. So we're going to do the current, which is chapter 2. Come on, man. It's armor. I mean, it is better armor. And we can wear that. I guess we'll put it on. It is better armor. Stitch hide garments. The ranger can wear it. Still giving her 2 defense, so our defense stat is going to stay the same. But we can now play this for an additional 2 and gain 1 redraw on an attack or basic check. On an attack or basic check. Okay, so this will go in our backpack. Should we do one more? Let's do one more. I need a weapon. I need a weapon. It's a weapon, but I can't use it. I'll do one more time. Garbage. Okay. We'll decide if we want to do it more, but that sucks, dude. That sucks. I want that range. That's the reason why I chose her. Okay. So you lose score when acquiring items only if we can't fully equip. So this is like a special thing. The game is saying like, hey, there are set rules after the chapter, right? You have to lose a certain amount of items, but you're going to gain some items. But if ever you find yourself in a situation where you don't have everybody fully equipped, you have the option to gain an item outside of the normal times you would gain an item by losing, I don't know, I guess you could think of it as like losing a point from your overall campaign score. Yeah, so it looks like it goes up to 100 here. So right now we're at 4. We have 4 checked off. 1 was from having the ranger go unconscious. You would mark 1 down, and so we tried to take 3 items, so we marked another 3. Okay, so does anybody else have any thoughts? We'll agree to hunt the piper or refuse the contract, and we'll continue on, and we'll think about possibly taking another item. I don't know if you go through it and you choose an item, or you just, like we were doing, draw off the top. I guess we're gonna, since it's split, maybe we'll roll a die. 1 to 3 is 1 to 3 is hunt the piper. I know it's 2 to 1 right now, but Nate's that Patreon member. Man, he's got a little bit more pull. All right, so let's do 1 to 3 is hunt the piper, and then 4 to 6 is refuse the contract. Oh, I'm scared to refuse this guy. I'm scared. Oh, all right. It's refuse. It's refuse. Okay. All right, so instruction. Sorry, Nate, we refused. Sorry, bro. Okay, take path B. All Oathsworn gain a +2 animus token. Okay.
You deny the Lord, who dismisses you angrily, and you make your way back onto the street. There is more than flesh and bone to worry about here. Some sort of shared vision is infecting your sleep. You've heard enough whispers around town to know you are not the only ones experiencing these nightmares. You thought it had been the rat killings, putting the glint of fear into passers-by. But there is still something haunting the people. You set about to finding as much as you can about the dreams of the townsfolk. There is a slow pulsing feeling around this fear, a pendulum swinging closer and closer, the creeping doom that incessantly pricks at the corners of your mind. Something is going to happen soon. Across the street, the dead eyes of Samuel survey you as he smiles. There is the sound of a thrum on the wire road, and he is gone.
Search for clues about the town's dreams. There's something to be learned in them. Something is going to happen today. Try to find out who, what, where, and when. Once you have found the information you seek, go to that location at the right time to try to stop whatever is about to happen. You will be well rewarded if you can do this in time. Place tokens 2, 3, okay. Yeah, see, maybe we're helping the good of the whole town, right? Maybe that other guy was in it for his own personal gain, right? Let's try to convince ourselves of that. We did the right thing. All right, 3. Apothecary. Now, we might want to go to the apothecary. There you can buy cards that will get shuffled into the injury deck. So instead, if you go to draw an injury card when you go unconscious, it potentially could be that card that you purchased and shuffled into the deck, which won't be bad. So that's where kind of the apothecary, that's what she does. Now, the cost of those cards is equal to the current chapter. So the earlier you go there and buy cards, the better. Because right now, each card is going to cost us 2. Now, there's no guarantee that we actually draw those cards. It's basically just, hey, you bought some. Hopefully, if you get somebody that gets knocked out, you can, you will draw that card. Still, you might not. Why do I feel like, where is, yeah, 14. Getting ahead of myself here. 12. Did I already put 12 out? No, 12 is here. Okay. All right. There is a blacksmith where we can sell items equal to, I believe it's half the cost of our current item, I think rounded down. So we could maybe sell some of that stuff to buy something. 20. This just seems kind of like taking a whole point here just to gain an item, and you might still not be able to use it. Seems like it might be a little much, but then again, maybe not, because you are just gaining free items that you could always just sell back, right? So maybe it's not the worst thing. All right, so 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, there's 6, 7, 5, 11, 12, 14, 16, 11, where is 11? I did not place 11. There's 11. 11, 12, 14, 16, 19, 20, and 24. Right there. Okay. All right. So we just did that. Now we got to choose a location to go to. I think the town square, again, we want to try to go to the apothecary. Maybe we just go there now. Buy some cards. Maybe not. Did they mention the apothecary at the beginning of the chapter anyway?
On top of a tenement building, you find the apothecary. Her small hut is surrounded by a garden of herbs, the greens a stark contrast to the slate-black roofs and brown timbers of the rest of the town. It strikes you that there is no crowd outside. Every apothecary you have ever seen has been accompanied by a hive of people jostling to have their ills tended to. Here, there was no one. As you come closer, you see why. Hastily scrawled letters proclaim which on the side of the hut, and its lone window is broken. Lysine sits slumped on a stool, herbs, powders, and several rocks scattered about the floor. She holds a bloody rag to her head. Come to collect a witch, she asks, looking up painfully. That's what the crowds want, isn't it? If you don't, they will. I've a growing collection of rocks to tell me that. You stay alert with this woman, but you know better than most that only a handful of witch hunts actually involve a witch.
We're not here to hurt you.
You ask how this started, and she
Let's kind of
explains.
ease into it a little
His
bit.
name was Jared, a labourer who caught a wasting sickness. I tended to him, but try as I might, he slipped away, leaving a family of 5. His youngest says I hexed him, and that was amber to a flame. She looks up at you for the first time, a faint smile on her face at the kindness of your question. You tell her about your dreams, as Grey Cane suggested. Many who come to see me have had bad dreams, and I won't lie, I have them too. None of my remedies work on them, though. Last night I dreamt I was in the marketplace. There was no one there, though, and it was cold as the grave.
Marketplace seems important. You may start a trade with the apothecary. All right, so this is where we can pay for the cards. So we have, there is a separate deck. These are the, I just want to check we'll shuffle these after, but these backs are a slightly different color for these cards. So we're going to shuffle these up. Marketplace seems important. There's the market, right? So I think we are going to purchase, what do we have? 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, because we paid 1 to Midge. Yeah, so we got 14 left. So we'll buy, it's going to cost us 2 apiece. At least 2. Maybe 3. All right, I think this is good. So let's do 1, 2. Because when it gets to later chapters, I'm not going to be wanting to spend like 5 on each of these cards, right? Let's just do 1 more. Now, these are just going to get shuffled in. They're not going to help us now. They're just going to get shuffled into the injury deck, which I will do at a later time. So they'll just get shuffled in. We'll put them on top. And those will get shuffled in. So just in case, I mean, the deck is this big. So you got 3 cards on top. It's not going to be... But we added some, right? We tried. That's all we can do. All right, the marketplace. So do we want to try to go to the market? Yeah, let's try to go to the market. Location 12.
The market square has a strange, hushed tone, and people look over their shoulders. It's evident that people have been having bad dreams here. There is a palpable pressure in the air, building to something. Angry men working long days pull carts through the street. Old women shake their heads and gossip in small clusters as they pause in the trading. The mood is tense, but whatever the pressure is, you see nothing yet.
If you had not done so already, each Oathsworn may purchase a defense token for 1 iron each. Place location 12 back onto its location on the city map and place a time token on the time track in its place. You may return here later. All right. So 12. Okay. Yeah. So let's just pay 4. We'll put the 5 back and take 4. So everybody can have a defensive token. Now the cool thing about these, we didn't use these last time, but these can actually be used after the enemy has rolled to give yourself extra defense. Okay, so where do we want to go? Do we just want to maybe go to the town square, see if we can see
People
something?
avoid your gaze and are loath to speak to you. Those who do whisper about a witch under their breath and spit before them in protection. You hear no mention of dreams, though some do mention the odd nature of the guards as of late. Looking to the centre of the square, you see the ominous iron burning posts driven deep into the flagstones. Samuel is there leaning against one. That wry grin he used to have spread wide across his face. You blink and he is gone.
I'm trying to gather to see if maybe Samuel is giving us hints, right? Like, is he doing something? He keeps smiling, right? I did, Nate. Yeah, all in for hell. Yeah. I'm trying to see if Samuel is like giving us hints, but I'm not picking up on anything. Just he's smiling. What he's leaning against the ominous iron burning posts, looking at the center of the square. Ominous iron burning posts driven deep into the flagstones. Samuel is leaning against one. It could be nothing, but even if it is something, I don't know. Maybe barracks? I don't think we want to go back to the market yet, right? We want to do something else first. Church might be one. I mean, with nightmares and stuff like that, maybe the church. Let's try the church.
Mourners line the steps of the church. A guard stands nervously at the base of the steps. You ask if he knows why everyone has gathered. Yeah, I know. I found him myself. Reverend Cuthnell. They sacrificed him on his own altar. Nothing is safe no more. You try to talk to some of the mourners. Most pay you little heed, but one suggests the apothecary may know of such things. As you leave, the crowd parts before you, but one man stands in your way. Samuel, head cocked to one side, stares at you in disappointment. You hear the loud thrum of the wire road, and Samuel is gone.
Now, also, we did trigger something when we placed this down on the city event. This symbol up here means it is an immediate effect. These effects are resolved immediately when a token is placed on that space. They can either be an instruction to draw an event card or a story trigger that will tell you to go to a certain entry in the storybook. So this says city event. So I do have the city cards right here. They are stacked, but let's just shuffle and just draw. Okay, so it says, a thin man, a face plastered with fear, stumbles into you, gripping your armor like it's the wire road. He manages to utter, "Help me," before a street gang barrels into view. They stare at the man with murderous intent. "Fister wants to talk to you, Oliver," one of them says as they approach. what do you do? Do you A, intercede on the man's behalf, turn this card over, break the man's grip and walk away, archive this event? Let's intercede. You step between Oliver and the group, reaching for your weapons. There are a dozen men and only 4 of you. They look to their leader, not wanting to seem afraid at the sight of a free company. He gives the order to attack. Perform a round of combat against Defense X, where X is 2 plus half your current chapter number rounded down. Okay, so 1. So 3. Okay. Perform a round of combat against Defense X. Okay. And I think... Oh, I do just have to check this round of combat. I forgot if this is the round of combat. I guess, is this just we roll once for everybody? Oh, I did forget this. Round of combat. Let's see. Round of combat. Round of combat. Okay, my cards. Check or an attack. Okay. And use the enemy might dex for attacks from enemies. Yeah. Why? Okay, round of combat. Okay, here we go. Each Oathsworn must draw a single attack against the enemy. Combat tokens may be used. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it says Oathsworn always defeat their enemies during a round of combat that takes place during a story. However, each Oathsworn that fails loses 1 HP. Okay, so we have to beat 3, right? So let's start with the exile. It's gonna get 1 yellow, and we'll do. I guess we'll do 3 whites, right? Now we can use these tokens, so I guess we could bump it up. So we would have to re-roll, right? Screw it, let's use a re-roll. All right, so we got the 2. That's enough to defeat him, so we're not going to keep drawing for the crit. Let's go to the Ranger. We don't have this anymore, so the Ranger is going to do, let's do 3 whites. And we passed it. We passed it with the Ranger. Okay, Penitent is a red. And let's do 2 whites. Okay, that's a pass. 3 and a 1. And then we have the Warbear. Let's do same thing. Yellow and 2 whites. And that's a pass. Okay, cool. Everybody defeated them. Sweet. As the dust settles, you turn to Oliver to find out what this was all about. But the man snuck away during the fighting. Oh, all Oathsworn gain a reroll. Okay. All right. Okay, that was that. Is Hell shipping it? I don't know the status on that, man. It seemed like they were close. It seemed like they were really close to being completed. But I have no idea, dude. I haven't seen an update about Hell in a long time. Not saying they haven't put one out, but I just haven't seen it for some time. But every time I kind of tried to check, because they had this cool chart that said which chapters were done. They even had like which chapters were translated and stuff like that. And it seemed like most of it was completed, but I don't know. I don't know where it stands. Okay, so we just did that. We have to choose where to go. We didn't find anything here from the church. Market? No, we were just at the market. Barracks? Yeah, I'm thinking it's either barracks or burrows. Let's go to the burrows.
Mud and slop fill the streets as you wade through the rain of the burrows. Here, a warren of tightly packed terraces cross and recross each other as if they had been added again and again over the years in an attempt to create more space. As you walk under one of the overhead walkways, something splashes on the back of your hand. Not rain, blood. You look up and see a dark room connecting to the walkway. Climbing a nearby staircase, you find the door to the room ajar, a line of blood running from its entrance. Upon entry, you see two forms lying prone on the floor, thick shadows draped over them. A male and a female of middling age. They are covered in scratch marks and bruises. Household objects lie around the couple, broken and obviously used upon each other. These people killed one another. What could have possessed them to? A movement in the corner of the room catches your eye. Your hands go to your weapon. A pair of eyes peer out from the shadow, and a boy's face appears. He is no more than his 12th year. His clothes are dirty and his feet bare. He just stares at his parents. You try to talk to him, to find out what happened, but he remains silent. He seems broken somehow, unable to speak of the horror he witnessed. It seems Bastogne will have another street urchin before long, when people find the room unclaimed.
Oh. Damn. Give the boy some money. Oh, or take responsibility. I don't want to leave him, right? Mike, what's up, man? See, we still aren't playing Super Fantasy Brawl. No, but cool enough. Next Friday, Lauren and I are going to be playing. At least that's what she's agreed to do. Is Lords of Hellas. I'm really excited about that. So next Friday is going to be Lords of Hellas. You don't want to miss that. No, but no Super Fantasy Brawl yet. Okay, so give the boy some money. No, I guess take responsibility for him. Yeah, let's do the right thing. Okay. Oathsworn gain a redraw token. Alright, so we're getting a lot of tokens. This is pretty cool. Getting a lot of tokens. Okay.
You take some food from your pack and offer it to the boy. He resists at first, but hunger wins out and he devours the scraps of dried meat. He cannot give you his name, so you must give him one. You coax the boy back from the room and out into the rain. It starts to wash the blood from his feet. You place a blanket around him, and for better or worse, you take him with you.
Gain ally card 5, the Mute Boy. Ally card 5. Mute Boy. There he is. We'll call him Little Dan. Come up with a name for the Mute Boy. Dan. Okay. Let's see. I think we already did this. Okay, we gotta choose. I'm just messing with Dan. I don't think he's watching. Because I don't think he wants to get spoiled. But it's alright, dude. I mean, like, are you gonna remember every single path I took? You know, come on. And the boss fights are gonna go completely different. His name is Bob. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, Mike. That's right. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try to go to the barracks.
As soon as you mention dreams to the guardsmen you approach, they look at you in fear, like you have the power to see into their minds. Have you seen her? The guard says in a barely audible whisper. The woman in black. We've all seen her, every night. When you press him, he has no recollection of a face, a place, or anything. But each of the guards has been seeing a woman in black, and each of the guards is terrified by her, fearing she will do something to them. As you ask for more details, each guard simply backs away. As one steps away, behind him stands Samuel. Samuel reaches for you and is yanked quickly back into nothingness with the sound of a thrum of the wire road.
Didn't they say something about the wire, like a thrum of the wire road the last time when we were at the church? But I have no idea where to look. You know what I mean? The thrum of the iron road, or the wire road. I don't know what that would be. You know what I mean? The one in black seems important. Yeah, I figured. Underways. Or 16. 16 doesn't have anything. Let's just try
There
that.
is a sense of foreboding as the orange sun sinks beneath the horizon.
Okay, so this says, if on path B, go to 30.1 in the storybook. 30.1 in the storybook. Let's see if this takes us somewhere to that 30.1. Or should we just read it? 30.1. 30.1. You press into the Deepwood. Wait. No, it's chapter 3. Jeez. That's why I hate the storybooks. Same thing with Tainted Grail. Once that app came out, man, I never opened up the book again. 50. There it is. But I do like how they did it here. Like, they have numbers at the top, so you can kind of, like, when you're just flipping through, you can kind of see, like, okay, we need that location, right? So instead of, like, having to look through every single thing. Okay, so 30.1. There's a sense, okay, let's see.
Samuel stands out in the open, head inclined as if listening to someone. He looks at you and smiles a wretched grin. He raises a finger, pointing as if to usher you towards a marketplace to show you something. This is the first time he has not withdrawn from your sight. You follow him.
Okay, so I guess let's try, because right when I place this is an immediate effect. If on path B, which we are, go to 30.1 in the storybook. So 30.1, there's a sense of foreboding as the orange sun sinks. Oh, that's what we just were at. Oh, so I guess the book already read that. Okay. I just wanted to check. Okay, Samuel stands out in the open, head inclined as if listening to someone. He looks at you and smiles a wretched grin. He raises his finger, pointing as if to usher you towards the marketplace. Yeah, we were there to show you something. This is the first time he has not withdrawn from your sight. You follow him. I guess we're going back. Add a time token to the time track. Okay, so this, but we're covering it up so we won't get the benefit of what we just covered up. Okay, continue.
At the market center, there is a crowd of people gathered around something. Parting the crowd, you find a man's body, a butcher's knife protruding from his chest. You were too late. Samuel shakes his head disapprovingly, as if to say another body now lies at your feet alongside his own. Then, with a loud thrum on the wire, he is dragged into nothing. You ask if anyone saw the murderer, and an old woman points in the direction of an alley. She went that way.
The alley. Underways? I don't know. We already tried to go to the market.
Bolting for the alley, you are determined to track down this murderer, this witch, or whatever it was. It does not take long. The alley leads to the outer wall, and as you run along the straight path, you see a figure atop the wall. As you close, you realize it is a woman dressed in black, swaying in a wind no one else feels. Why is she not escaping? The question is muted as you alight the stone stairway. Samuel stands next to the woman. He leans in, whispers in her ear, and gestures out to the Deepwood, as if offering her a seat. The woman nods with a smile and steps to the edge.
Secret decision. Set your die to 1 if you wish to try to grab the woman. Let's try to do 1. Each Oathsworn who decided to try to grab the woman performs a survival check. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This might have been a mistake. Should we do 4? Exile. Hey, we got it. We got the 5. Ranger. Definitely failed. Penitent. Definitely failed. And war. Passed. Alright. If any succeed... Okay.
As the woman leans over the parapet, you grab her arm. She realizes she is no longer falling and becomes angry. Wheeling on you, she bites down on your hand, hard. You instinctively let go, and she plummets from the wall.
If you tried to save her to get answers or justice, if you could not stand by and watch... No, I think it's the answers and justice. You might get a token. Okay. Is she a witch? We don't know. Always want to gain a defense token. Okay, cool. That's what we're trying to figure out. I don't know. I mean, but the fact that she, like, tried to fall and then bit your arm because she got pissed that she couldn't fall off the edge is kind of worrying.
You run to the wall, and, as you look over, your blood runs cold. It is not the body impaled on the spikes that shake you, but the hand reaching from the Deepwood towards it. You cannot see the creature for the trees, but the arm is immense. Roped muscles bunch under bristling fur. Claws wrap around the body and pluck it from the stake like fruit from a vine. Then, slowly, the arm is drawn back under the canopy, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. Stepping back from the edge, you rush to find the ropes. There is no time to wait till morning. Earth and root would soon drink the blood long before. That thing is responsible for what is happening to this town. You know what you must do. This is often how these things begin. You prepare to follow the blood.
All right, so this is definitely the encounter, right? So I mean, do I take one more loss to try to get a weapon? I feel so, like, I don't know what to do with the, now she might have ability cards that specify a range. Attack plus range 2. Yeah, man. I don't know. Should we, before we go out there? I don't see anything about being at a specific time. If ever a free company cannot fully equip 4 characters with 2 hands worth of items. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, and see, this is the thing about the iron. This is what I was looking at. There's no limit to the amount of iron each Oathsworn can carry, and iron can be exchanged between Oathsworn at any time. So it doesn't matter who has it. It's basically like everybody. It's like a shared pot. I think we're going to do one more time. I want to try to get a bow. God, that feels so bad. I just did 4. It ain't gonna fly. Alright, backpack. Alright, let's just go. We're gonna go fight. Right? Probably. Review the encounter special rules board. Mark the special rules box for chapter 2 on your free company sheet. Mark the special rules box. Special rules. Okay, special rules is checked. Okay, continue.
You hurry down the rope and prepare to dive into the Deepwood. Guards watch nervously from the top of the wall.
No, Mike.
Following the blood trail dragged through the underbrush is no problem for those trained in the ways of the wild. Heading deeper in, the shadows consume you, and the sound of the town quickly dies away to be replaced by an oppressive silence.
Draw and resolve a Deepwood event card. Alright, so of course I just kind of put these away, but there are also Deepwood events right here, so let's shuffle these up. Like city events. Kind of like road events and city events in Gloomhaven. Alright, so let's draw this one. A fresh trail of blood leads off into the Deepwood. Do you follow it? Yes. A. Just off the path, you find a deer carcass. It must have escaped a beast, but died here of its wounds. With no sign of danger, you butcher the carcass. There is good eating here. All Oathsworn gain a +2 animus. Hell yeah, look at all these tokens, man. Okay, if you are in chapter 4 or later, you may instead gain 2 rations. Okay. All right, that's pretty cool. That helped. Let's put this off to the side. Continue.
There is a gentle sobbing as you approach an open space between the trees. Weapons drawn, you crouch and shelter behind trunks as you work your way towards it. Hanging from a branch, lashed by vines that dig deep into his arms, is a young boy, struggling to catch each gulping breath. The vines above him are twisted like a rope, run through with broken weapons, pots and bones and sticks. They clatter slightly in the swaying breeze. Any motion would cause a tremendous racket. His belt has been torn and lies several feet below him in the leaves, a large black hammer still tucked into it, never drawn to fight off whatever did this to him.
Damn.
Tam, the banksmith's son. His half-open eyes showing the unnatural orange you saw before. He scans the woods with a hypnotic gaze, as if looking for something. The large bulk you have been following lumbers into the tree line past this clearing.
No, Mike, it doesn't. It just kind of like, it helps me, kind of gets me into the mood a little bit, right? So I can kind of just focus and imagine a little bit more instead of reading. Plus, it helps with the stream as well. But no, it doesn't require it. There's a book for it and everything. And then Jason, I'm not entirely sure. I would imagine so. It's probably just bragging rights, right? Try to beat your high score and stuff like that. But no, I mean, is it going to prevent you from going on? I don't think so. You know what I mean? All right, try to free Tam, right? Kill Tam, ensuring his silence. Ooh, or try to sneak past him. Let's try to free him. Gain a redraw. Man, dude, look at all these tokens. This is pretty crazy. I'm even dropping them on the ground. This is insane how many tokens we're getting. I know you guys can't... Well, I guess you guys can see over here. Yeah, it's nuts.
Making sure there is no danger, you step out into the open space, motioning Tam to stay quiet. The boy locks onto you and immediately begins to scream and thrash about, creating a cacophony from the objects in the vines above. You go immediately on the defensive. The boy is killing himself. The barbed vines around Tam cut deeply into his neck as he thrashes, draining the life from him. You have no time to help the boy, though, as something approaches. You feel it before you see it. A primal fear washes over you. You see 2 cloven hooves, then gaze slowly upwards into the trees, to be met by 2 giant orange eyes staring back.
If you have the mystery chest, okay, so here we go. Here's the encounter. Open mystery envelope 2. I know, dude. Avanis, yeah. How many times do I have to tell you, right? God. This is why you're in this position in the first place. Okay, all right, here's the encounter. Alrighty. Tam, come on, man. Come on, Tam. Alright, so we didn't, we're not going to get any additional bonuses from doing this as soon as we did. This is an immediate effect, so we're not going to get anything from that. So let's put this over here. Tam, come on. Tam. God. Always got to be somebody, right? Always got to be somebody. Okay, so open envelope 2. Got all the envelopes right up here. All right, here's envelope 2. Oh. Oh. Sweet. Let's take off the, or let's turn on focus here real quick. Yeah, boy. That's cool right there. Get his backside. You want a little... Yeah, that's sweet, man. That is cool. That is cool looking. Is there anything else in here? No, there is not. Let's put this over here. Okay. Let's get the bases out. All right, the front, right? Okay. Okay, proceed to the Chapter 2 encounter in the encounter book. If you have been ambushed, mark the ambushed box. Oh, you have been ambushed. Of course, Tam. God, ambushed. So we're going to mark that we've been ambushed here. So there's a section for ambushed, special rules, unique item, and encounter. So we have ambushed and special rules. God. Damn, man. Okay. All right. So Chapter 2 encounter. Okay. Continue. Yep. Okay. All right. So there we go. Here's the encounter. Here's the encounter book. There's like just enough stuff that it's not annoying to get out everything, right? Because you got like 3 books that you're gonna have to go through. I mean, there is a bunch of stuff all around here that you guys can't tell. Like I got walls, I got houses, I got trees over here, tokens, cards in case we decide to use them, the allies, dice over here, boxes over here of the stuff, the token holder, books over here with the game, and then the envelopes and the bases over there. It's just enough that I'm not annoyed to get out stuff. Just enough. Any more, I might start to feel like a Euthia, and I'd be like, God. Oh, so what am I doing? Okay, Chapter 2. Okay. All right, so we did have these boards here. So let's put these cards up. We're not going to need these guys. These are both non-combat allies. Let's get these out of here. We've got the encounter board. Let's get this. Let's take this away. All right, so we have the encounter board and the special rules board. Okay. Obstacles: 5 trees and 2 walls. Okay. Satyr. All right, so he's got 6 HP dice. Let's set those up. 6 HP dice. Oh, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get this going. I have been enjoying the story as well. I am glad it's not much longer than that. That's kind of like, I'm like, all right, yeah, let's get into it now. I think it's been like a perfect length so far. This was a little bit longer than the Chapter 1, but it's been cool. I thought this story part was better than Chapter 1 so far. It felt more like an investigation. Okay, hallucination deck. Hallucination deck. Where is the hallucination deck? That is the card symbol. Okay, hallucination deck. Okay, got that. All right, hallucination deck. We're not going to sleeve this. Okay, so let's set him up. We'll shuffle that. So right below the north, right, like that. I think that's okay for you guys, right? Again, I know it's with the standees, it's a little bit harder than if there was a mini, but we'll make do like we did last time. Okay, trees. There are 5 trees. Let's get this out, and then we'll place the minis on top of it. But I just want to put these on here first. I think it's like this here. Yeah, I think that's right. Yep, it looked a little bit different in the picture. Okay, so 2 under him. The skull is in the middle here, and that tree wraps around that. Okay, and then there from spaces down, it's gonna be like this. Okay, and 2 spaces over from him, gonna be this one, and it does cover this up, this spot here, but not like that. Like this. No, not like that. Like this. Okay. And then the last one here. This flower is there. There's a 1 in between and then 2. Okay, that looks right. And I just want to make sure these mushrooms are there. Yep, and the skull. And then there's 2 and 2. Yep, that looks good. And then this vine, there's 2 over to here. Yep, okay. All right, now we'll place the trees. All right, give it a little flare. And 1 more. Okay, now we got walls. Yeah. Okay. So the walls, looks like, I think that's it right there. Yep. And then this one is going to go, there's 3 in between, and then just covering up that space like that. Okay. All right, so I got the walls. I think I'm going to try to use something like this. Yeah, I was looking to see. I think that's going to work. I know it's still a little hard for you guys to tell top down. I do have these 3. Like, I was really going to... Like, I like this piece a lot that I did from... This is all Gloomhaven pieces that I made. But I was going to try to use this one because I really like how this is, like, broken down. But it's, like, a little too short. It's actually not too bad. It's not too bad. I guess we can try to use it. I'm using two pieces that I made from Gloomhaven and just putting those together. So it's just, this is kind of going to be our wall here. All right, so put this here. I guess we will use that one. Sure, that's fine. Okay, let's see what else. Best narrator, stay a while and listen. Old Decker King. All right. All right, so I think the board is set up. We have a lot of places that we can start all these green spaces. Man, I am... So it doesn't look like any minions. It doesn't look like any minions, which might be good. Let's shuffle these decks up. All right, got the 3. Okay. I think these trees are working out perfectly for this. I think these trees are working out perfectly. And this this right here, I think it looks great. All right, so this is good for the 3, 2. We're gonna have to shuffle that deck. We don't need... Oh, so I wanted to show you guys this. I mentioned this during the last playthrough. I purchased boxes because if you go on to eBay, dude, anything for this game is going to be outrageously expensive. So I found these off of eBay. They're like little D&D houses, but it works. So, like, there's this house here, and there's 4 in the set, and it costs like $34, I think. So there's like this house right here, which seems to be kind of like a perfect size fit. The only difference is going to be the minis in Oathsworn are a little bit bigger. So like for a comparison size, like you can see, this guy is just a little bit too big, right? But it works, right? Like if you had to put it on the board, right? So if you guys are looking, and there's 4 buildings. Now, all the buildings aren't that size. So like I might have had to do like there's like these two buildings, right? This one's a little bit smaller. I was gonna try to just like put them together to make the size for it, you know, something like that. I just try to find ways like to just try to be a little creative with it. And then the last one is this. So I mean, if you play D&D, this can be a really good set. From Amazon, like I said, it's like $35. The trees are from Hate, and these walls, I actually made that out of insulation foam. I got a whole video on it for making all this terrain for Gloomhaven and Frosthaven. So yeah. All right, so I think this is good for that. This is the deck here. What else? All right, so let's look at his stuff. I guess the first card is going to be revealed, right? So just transfix. Transfix. Now, what is transfix? Okay, so we got transfix here. Draw a hallucination card. All right, so let's shuffle this while we're reading this. Okay, so draw a hallucination card and give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards, even if triggered during a reaction. If tied, choose the furthest. The Oathsworn resolve the card's effects and then keeps the hallucination card to mark how many hallucinations they had. It says they had. Okay. If there are no cards in the hallucination deck, place a tracker token on each player board depicting the amount of hallucination cards they have. Then form a new hallucination deck using all the players' hallucination cards. Okay. Alright, so then the stages. He's rolling a black die, 2 red, and 2 yellow. He's got 3 defense. Stage 2 is triggered when the satyr loses 2 HP dice, and stage 3 is triggered when the satyr loses 4 HP dice. Okay. Alright, so this card says transfix, so put a hallucination, or draw a hallucination card. Oathsworn with the least. If tied, choose the furthest. Okay. So it looks like the Oathsworn resolves the card's effects immediately. Okay. Target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucination cards. In case of a tie, select the closest. Okay. And then attack. Range 6, target chain, range 2. Okay. This attack will only target Oathsworn and allies. The satyr will not move, as this is a ranged chain attack. Move 3 south west. Okay. So when we get there, we're going to dive into that a little bit more. We're going to dive into that one when we get to their attack. Okay. And then we got the hallucination deck. Let's put all this. These are cards we got rid of, right? Let's throw these off to the side. We got this deck right. No, we need it to. We'll put it right here. Okay. All right. So let's put us on the board. We got the exile. Draw a hallucination card to give it to the Oathsworn with the least. Choose the furthest if tied. So everybody's going to be tied at first, right? So choose the furthest. Now we got 6. We got a lot of tokens here. Maybe we can stack them. Stack them up. Got 4 redraws. That's a lot. That's a lot. Come on, man. Okay, we got 6 defense still with him. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, man. It's just so many. Okay, 2 defense. Good night. Okay, and then 1 of these. Okay. And then it's a little bit easier with this board, obviously. Okay. That looks good. And then we got this right here. All right. Okay. So where do we want to start? Now, the Ranger does not have any ranged weapon anymore, which sucks. Really sucks. I guess we'll try to get as close as we can. The tree is there, so maybe we want to start... We'd have to start behind it here. Over here with the exile. Warbear. Yeah, we'll start there. And then I guess the Ranger. Now, she does have a special ability. If you are adjacent to an obstacle, you may spend 3 Animus to move up to 7 to another hex that is adjacent to an obstacle. So this is really going to benefit her having a lot more obstacles than we did in scenario 1. Obstacles and other characters do not block this movement, and you do not count as moving through intervening hexes. Okay, all right. All right, so we definitely want to put her next to obstacles. Okay, and I think we're ready to rock and roll. We're ready to rock, starting with us. I guess let's just start with the exile. Let's get all our Animus back. So we get 6 back over here. I really like this gem system. I really like this in... I mentioned this at the... If anybody did watch the rest of my chapter 1 where I did some initial thoughts, I like this gem system a lot because when you have this type of system, it allows you to choose how big of a turn you want to have. You could, kind of hold back a little bit, maybe play 1 card, so then maybe you have a lot more Animus or gems to work with the following turn, right? Setting yourself up for a bigger turn. Or you could just go big this turn, right? You can choose how big of a turn you have. I really like that. Maintaining this resource, I always thought was pretty cool, and I think that's one of the reasons why I like Conan and Barman, Gotham City Chronicles. That's right, I said Barman. But just because of that, you can choose how big of a turn you have, and I just always thought that was super cool. All right, so we're gonna get 7 back. Let's see. No kidding, those ones look a lot like minis. That will never die. That will never die as long as I have these standees, right, Mike? How would you compare setup to Gloomhaven? Quicker. Yeah, definitely quicker. There's just not as much. With Gloomhaven, even with the... I have the plano boxes and all the enemies stored in their own slot. Even with that, I just find Gloomhaven takes so long to set up. It's crazy. You like the gem system? Yeah, exactly, Mike. Yeah, I've always liked this. It just feels good to choose how big of a turn you have. I mean, you can do that in other games, but it's like if you choose not to go big in some of the games, you can't go, you can't go really big the next turn because you didn't as much in the previous turn. This you can, right? With this kind of system, this refresh of gems and stuff. I always like that. And with the ability to, hey, you can keep going. Like there's no set amount of actions. You can basically keep going until you can't do anything else, right? You can stop, or you could just spend all your Animus. You can spend free actions if you want to. I've always liked that, and that's the same way Conan is, Barman is. It's just that type of freedom and that gem system. I've always liked that. I think it's fun. I think it's a lot of fun because it's not hard to maintain, but it just allows for these epic moments, and I've always liked that. Okay, so anyways, so we're gonna start with the exile, right? We're gonna start with the exile now. We got our Animus back, 7 back over here, 6 back over here, 2 and 2. Okay. When you create, so we definitely want to get close, right? How are we going to get close? Charge 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we do have, didn't we have this? You may only play this ability if you are adjacent to an obstacle. Place your figure in an empty hex within range 7. You do not count as moving through, and then attack plus 2 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oof. And then we can move after that for 1. That is going to cost us 4 though. And we're not going to be able to attack. I guess we just spent. We can't do it now. We're not next to an obstacle. So maybe we spend 1 to get next to an obstacle. Pay this. It's going to go into the 3 cooldown slot. That's going to cost us 4 animus. If you are adjacent to an obstacle, place your figure in an empty hex within 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess we're going to go after the front arc. Empty hex within range 7. Attack plus 2 damage. So we got a yellow. Let's spend a bump up. Let's not mess around here. I called it a bump up last time, but it's called Empower. So let's turn 2 to yellows, and we'll turn 1 of our yellows into a red. That's 3. We got some rerolls here. Ooh, God, that was a terrible roll. We'll spend a reroll. And again, the cool thing with this game is, even though we're spending all of these tokens, in the end, if we miss everything, we get all of those tokens back with 1 additional. Okay, let's spend again. 3. I mean, at this point, do we just keep this so we fail and get it back? Damage, it's got 3 defense, so 3, 4. If we get like a 1, that's 5. Right, that's 5. See, but this, I think the person said the last time, this plus 2 damage, that's not added to this roll. That's after the roll, and we divide by the defense. We add 2 damage. So I'm assuming 2 is going to be guaranteed as long as we hit. That's what I'm assuming. I guess. So what are we doing here? If we get 1 more here, that's 5. That's only 1 plus. We're only dealing 3 for like 4 tokens. I don't think that's worth it, right? No, let's keep this and let's fail. So we actually get the bump up back. We get the 2 rerolls, and we get to choose a token that we get. Let's get another Empower back. We'll fail that. That feels bad, but I don't want to spend all those just to deal 3 hits. I think that's too much. So with that being said, let's spend a 2 Animus to get 2 back. And let's see, what else do we want to do? What are our 3 cards? If you have a weapon, yeah. Attack cost plus 2 Animus. Leap attack. Could do a leap attack. We spend 2 more. Maybe we'll do something like this. I still have my headphones on like I'm listening to something. Let's see. I think I'm going to play this leap attack. Man, I feel like I can hear so much better now. My only complaint is it's really digging deep to find something. Is the single board. I know it's double-sided. Yeah, and I don't really like the other side, Nate. It just seems kind of blandish to me, which isn't bad, and you know, they could have some surprises up their sleeve with it. But it's nothing like this board. This board is absolutely gorgeous. This is amazing. This is what you think of, like, if you're thinking about the Deepwood. This is what you're picturing. The other side just seems like it's not even like I don't even know what it is. It just seems kind of blandish to me. Saw me on the gem system. Now that you put it that way, it took you long enough. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, I hear you, man. Let's do this. Let's do leap attack. So we're going to spend 4. Place your figure in the hex on the opposite side of an adjacent enemy. Any character in that hex suffers knockback 1. Okay, and then we attack. Target the enemy you leapt over. If you're attacking the enemy's rear, the attack is empowered 3. So let's do this. So let's play this. This is going to go into our number 1 slot over here. I know you guys won't be able to see this that well. But I think let me do this first, and I'll say after. Okay, so we're gonna leap over. So let's place our character. I guess we'll place it here. All right, right back here. I know you guys can't see too well, but we are right back here. All right, right in the back. So we are tied with the side and the rear arc back there. So target the enemy you leapt over. If you are attacking the enemy's rear, which we're gonna do, the attack is empowered. All right, so we're using a yellow, so we get to empower. Let's kind of do the same thing we did last time. Let's actually add, shall we add another white? Yeah, let's go for it. Should we empower more? No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine with this. Oh, it was so close. Okay, let's do a reroll. God, is this how it's going to be? Is this how it's going to be today? Come on, man. Is this really how it's going to be? All right, 3. We got to re-roll one more time, though. We can't have 2 blanks. But this so far is decent damage. My God. Okay, that fails. God bless, dude. Okay. Now we get to choose another, I guess, reroll. Oh, should we get a... yeah, let's get a reroll. God, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. It's not going good. It's not going good so far. We have 1 animus left. We can't... Well, we can move away. We can battle flow 1 card. No, I think we hold here. God, dude, that's what a... 2. I had 2 big attacks. Both missed. Both missed. That was rough. That was rough. But what was I going to say? I think it's this gem system mixed with this unique battle flow with the cards. I think it's that. Yeah. It's that kind of stuff. You know, this is a little bit unique to me as well. Yeah, it's starting to really pull me in. It really is. Yeah, this whole, and then all these tokens and stuff like that. I don't feel like the game is too complex. It took me a little while to kind of get it, but once I did, you know, it's flowing pretty well right now. All right, so this guy, I just want to make sure I don't want to move this guy. Okay, so he was up here. Okay. Oh, actually, that was on the side arc. That was on the side arc. I apologize. It's all right. We missed anyway. I think I kind of moved him up a little bit. It is what it is. Okay. Let's go on to somebody else. But Mike, if you couldn't acquire Oathsworn, do try to pick up like Conan or something like that, or Barman Gotham City Chronicles. Use that gem system as well. And they do it. They use the gem system a little bit more than Oathsworn does. Like an Oathsworn, it's like we got 7 max, but we get 7 back each time, right? Conan it's a little bit more about this maintenance of the gems, and Barman is as well. People are gonna be asking like, why is he saying Barman instead of Batman? Gotta be a member of the Discord to find that out. Okay, so let's go with the Ranger here. I don't have a bow weapon. I mean, I could attack +2 range with this long shots, but that would only be 2 range, right? So I guess right now we're just gonna try to move up. Spend 3 animus to move up to 7 to another hex that is adjacent to an obstacle. So if we spent 3, we could go here. 4, 5. We'd have 2 left. We have this, so we could play a weapon. Or like an ability. Yeah, let's do that. 3. Using her ability adjacent to another obstacle. We are going to spend 2 more for 2 movement. Front arc. Spend this 2 to get 2 back. And then we're going to play... We are going to play... Ooh, we got expensive cards here. Our 3 is you can choose to target any hit point die of the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear, add 3 damage to the attack. Alright, so that's out, right? That's out. I mean, I guess we could just spend this to it. I guess we still could spend that. But I guess we're going to... Yeah, let's spend all 4 to do this top part of this card to attack. That's going to go in the 0 slot. So we're going to attack. We only have the white dice. Now, I think we're going to try to bump this up. Empower. Let's try to empower. Let's do 3 yellows. Front arc. Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. My rolls are just not going well right now. All right, there we go. So 5. 3 goes into 5 once. We only deal 1 damage. There's nothing else, right? We only deal 1 damage. Going to 5. Ooh, this might be a rough battle. This might be a rough battle. I can't do anything else with her. Barman is life. I didn't even realize it was double-sided. I think I've only seen this side. Yeah, Rufus. Yeah, there is another side. Yeah, it's just... It looks okay. It's just... It's nothing like this. It just looks kind of... It's kind of barren. Yeah, much better looking on this side. Okay, let's go to these guys. Now... 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend a 2 animus to do a 2 movement. Because again, some of these tokens work a little bit different. I gotta take off the autofocus. Some of those tokens work a little bit different for the companions. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna spend 1 animus to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend a 2 animus to move 2. 1, 2. Front arc. Do we do an empower? Yeah, let's do it. We're rolling 1 red for our weapon. Let's empower. Let's get 2 yellows. Screw it. Let's get 3 yellows. And we'll add 1 more white. Alright, so we crit here. Well, let's do a reroll. Doing on the red. Alright, so let's do our crit for there. What's our weapon? When you attack, add 1 range to the attack if the attack is an area of effect. Okay, so we're not going to use that. So let's re-roll this crit. Oh, come on, baby. Let's keep this good. Oh, all right. So 5, 8, 10, 14, 15. Whew, we just did 5 to the front arc. That is going to kill the front arc. That is going to kill the front arc. All right, that kills the front arc. That was 5. 3 into 15 is 5. It only had 5 left. Okay, now they're going to have a reaction. So transfix. Again, transfix. Draw a hallucination card. Give it to Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards. Nobody has it, so it goes tied. Choose the furthest. That is going to be the Warbear. They resolve it. Draw 2 new hallucinations and give them to the 2 nearest Oathsworn to you. These are resolved immediately in any order you choose. Okay. So I guess it's going to be these two, right? We'll do the Penitent. They're out to get me. They always wanted you dead, and they're going to make sure of it unless you get them first. Do not spend Animus on this action. Target the closest Oathsworn. You must move into range with your weapon and attack them using 4 might cards, using your might and add white cards if needed. This attack will not miss or critical, and the victim may play a defense card as usual. After this, you can act as usual. Oh my god. Okay, so this was on the Penitent, so the Ranger is going to go, of course. So she doesn't have any might, so she's just going to use, she has to use 4. So she's attacking the Penitent. Alright, that is 4. No criticals, right? But we have 6, so that is not going to hit us. Thank God. Okay, now we have to draw one for the Ranger. Okay, the walls are closing in. And those trees, are those trees moving? They're definitely moving. And moving towards you. You must get away from them before they get you. Move as close as possible to the center hex of the board. Okay, spending Animus as usual. I don't have any. Once you are close as possible to the center hex, gain one of those tokens. So we're going to get that, which really sucks. This just means we can't move until after the next Oathsworn phase, like the next action phase. After the next one, we can't move. That's when we can move. Once you are as close as possible. Yeah. So we can't move anymore. We don't have any Animus to spend. Man, those are going to seem pretty brutal. So we got to gain one of those tokens. And that is going to be... Let's put that next to her so we don't forget. Okay. I think we did that, right? We did both. We drew 2 new hallucination cards. Okay. Target the Oathsworn with the least amount of hallucinations. Now this, they're targeting the one that just destroyed the die, which is the Penitent. Okay. Attack, range 6, target chain, range 2. Okay, so let's do the attack first, right? Let's do the attack. Okay. And of course, we didn't take out the die that is this symbol, which would have broken one of their die. So this is going to be a full attack. A black, 2 reds, 2 yellows. Ugh. At least it's against the Penitent. Oh my goodness. So 12, 14. Oh my god, dude. 14. Okay, but we're only taking 2 damage. We're only taking 2 damage. Now I think those... I just have to double check real quick. That's page 15. I think we can basically just use those to just... There we go. Okay. Alright, so I guess what we could do, we could spend, we're getting hit with 14, so if we spent 1, we're at 7. So 7 still goes into 14 twice. We're still going to lose 2. If we spent 2 and bumped our defense up to 8, we'd only lose 1. I don't think I want to do that. I think it's okay to lose 2 right now. So we're going to go to 4. We can choose to use that at another time. Okay, and then chain, range 2. And I do just have to look this one up. I am sorry, guys. It's funny because I was just looking at chain earlier today. I just forgot what it is. I think it's just going to target the next closest within range 2. Okay. Range of the attack. Okay. Line of sight. Subsequent targets must be in line of sight of the previous target and the distance between. Okay. Yep. We're making a chain attack. You only draw once for damage. Okay, this damage is then applied to each target in the chain. However, for each additional target beyond the first, ignore the lowest numbered mic card. Oh, man, dude. Okay, so we would get rid of the 2. Yeah. So we're getting hit for 12 against 2 defense. Okay, alright. So the Ranger is getting hit for 12. We just removed the lowest number. Okay, so we would take 6 damage. Yeah, we're going to play a card, right? I think we're going to play this multi-shot, giving a 3 additional defense, taking this up to 5. So 5 would go into 12 twice. We could play both of these to make it 7 and only lose 1. I think so. Let's do that. Let's bump that up. With this, it was 5, 6, 7 from the tokens. Oh, we couldn't. I actually don't think we could play this card. I think this had to be played beforehand. I think that had to be played beforehand. So we spent 2 to make this 4. So we'd get hit for 3. Yeah, I guess so. Oof. Oof. I think we have to play the ability cards beforehand. But that's the thing. It's like, do we... Yeah, I guess you got to be cautious of that. Because we did see it was chain attack. Yeah. Okay. All right, and then move 3 southwest. Move 3 southwest. All right, move 3. I guess he's going to go towards this way, right? Right there. 1, 2, 3. It's going to end there. They destroy trees and obstacles as they travel there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, back to our turn. Let's flip the next one face up. Transfix, move 5 to target. So far I've seen 2 symbols with this slash symbol. Now, where is that? It's flank here with its staff side. So if we can try to take out this side with the staff side, I guess it's like thinking about it, it's like using its staff to like hit you. If we can take this die out here, we might be able to break some of these dice, or like, you know, some of these dice might be broken, making its attack less painful. Yeah. Okay. That was rough. That was rough. All right, so it's still our turn. Penitent still has an animus, and he does still have this. He could move, and he is right there at that arc, right? But that is the front. So I guess he could come here and attack that. Yeah. Let's spend this. Oh, wait. No, I spent this to attack. Yeah, I spent that to attack. Yeah, because how else did I attack with the Penitent? Yeah, because I moved him up 4, spent 1 of those tokens to move 2 additional, and then attacked. So yeah, I spent 1 to attack. Yeah. Okay. Okay, alright, so... let's go to the Warbear. Warbear. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we're definitely going to spend 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we don't have much to do anything. I guess we'll spend another 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and I think that's going to be our turn. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be us, man. That I do not feel good about that turn at all. Toby, hey Toby. You lose the lowest might card dice with each successive target to simulate the damage losing power with each new target. Yeah, that makes sense, Toby. Yeah, I had to look it up in the book again, but Toby, thank you so much, guys. Show Toby some love. Newest Patreon member. Toby, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And appreciate you stopping by, man. I was just going over, again, how I love the gem system. That combined, because I was talking about Conan and Batman Gotham City Chronicles. They have like a similar kind of gem system where you can kind of choose how big of a turn you have. And I've always liked that. And I like that it's in this game. With this card system, I think it's super cool. So, guys, say what's up to Toby. Again, Toby, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, but Toby, we did not have a good first round. We did not. With the Exile, we played we played Death from Above and Leap Attack. Both missed. Both attacks totally missed. Okay, so let's go to his turn, right? Let's draw this. Transfix. Okay, Transfix. Draw a hallucination card. We did have to keep that. Sorry. So let's actually do... So let's place this. Draw 2 hallucinations. Okay. So we have one with the Warbear, and then we had one... Close as possible. That was the Ranger. Ooh, we're going to get a little crowded here. And we have this with the Penitent. So... Give it to the Oathsworn with the least hallucination cards. So that is going to be the Exile. And they're going to resolve, right? Resolve the card effects. And then keeps the hallucinated card to mark how many hallucinations they have had. Okay. Do not spend Animus on this action. The closest friendly character to you must spend 2 Animus if possible. 1 Animus if a companion or ally. They then suffer knockback 2 in a random direction. Then place yourself in the closest empty hex to them. All right. So that is going to be the closest friendly character. That's going to be the Ranger. Now, here's a question. They suffer knockback. I think with this token, you can't be moved for any purpose. If I recall correctly, you cannot be moved. Let me just check here. I know Toby's in the chat, but I don't want to rely on him for everything. Let's see. I'm pretty sure. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? How long have you been there lurking in the shadows? I've been here since the... Oh, okay. I got you, Toby. No worries, man. Thank you. Both attacks missed. We call that the Andrew special. Yeah. Okay, so let me look up this... I think it was in here. Here it is, crippled. Okay. Cannot move until the end of the next Oathsworn phase. This includes movement from any ability cards. You may still play the card. Okay. Okay, after the next Oathsworn phase. Oh, I guess it's not. This includes movement from any ability cards. Okay. So I guess I am still going to suffer the knockback. I am still going to do the knockback. I am still going to take the knockback. Okay. Knockback 2 in a random direction. So we'll roll the die to determine, right? We don't have any Animus to spend, so that is going to be closest here. Knockback 2 in a random direction. So let's see. We got north. 1, 2. Okay. Then place yourself in the closest empty hex to them. Yeah, so I guess we're just going to stay here. Now, it would be cool, the closest empty hex. Yeah, so that would be this here. I was going to say it might be cool if we could like still get adjacent to them, but, you know, get some movement out of it. Okay, all right, so that was the Exiles Transfix card. Okay, move 5 to its target. Ooh, and... Okay. Even if okay, Oathsworn follows any time. Okay. Says if there are no cards. Yep. To its target. Was it the one with the... Okay, we lose cards. Yeah. Five to its target. Okay, broken. Yeah, I get that. No target listed. Specific target on the stage card. I don't think there is. Token, yep. Then form a new hallucination deck. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't say. I was checking to see if it said like something like they go after the hero with the most cards, transfix cards. Closest Oathsworn. Okay. Okay, so the closest is going to be the Penitent, right? Closest is going to be the Penitent. So let's turn. Let's move. I guess there's 2 we can move, right? Try to do this. So if there's 2 different directions, I guess we'll go with the northwest. So we'll do 1 here, and then same thing. So I guess the north. I guess he's just gonna face right there, the front. So there was 2 directions it could have moved, right? To this hex here or this hex. So I think when you have 2 different decisions like that, that's where you would take the northwest rule. Okay, target. All right, we didn't break any one of those dice, so it's going to be a full attack. Okay. Jeez, man, come on. All right, we got 10, we got 15. Okay, we got 15, so we're going to take 2 damage. We're going to take 2 damage. We could spend both of these to go up to 8, so we'd only take 1 damage. Yeah, I guess, man. I don't want to lose these guys. So we're going to lose 1 damage. Right, because we took our defense up to 8. It can only go into 15 once. Oh, man. Okay. Suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. Northwest. Okay, so he's actually going to go here. And he's going to take a damage for knocking into the into this guy. Man, I'm getting so beat up. And then just to read you knockback. So knockback, man, I'm getting but this is good though, man. Right? This is good for me to learn, especially if I'm gonna like complete the campaign and stuff like that, right? Okay, so where was the knockback? I know they're gonna take a damage. I just have to see if it finishes its movement or does it just stay there. Okay, knockback, okay. Knockback directly away in a straight line, but the card said in a random direction. Caused by a large character. Okay, this is more than one. Okay, if the character will be knocked back into hex containing an obstacle, the character loses 1 HP. Into a hex containing another character, use the same rules as being knocked back into an obstacle, except both characters lose 1 HP. Okay. Okay, so... character loses 1 HP. I'm not seeing anything here about knocked back into a large character. I don't think it changes. Knocked back into a hex containing another character, use the same rules as being knocked back into an obstacle, except that both characters lose 1 HP. Okay, alright. Alright, so I guess, yeah. Okay. So I guess we both lose 1 HP. Going to 2. And then so his front arc is already destroyed. So I guess we can choose one of the next closest ones. And I guess we're going to try to choose the one with the staff. I'm assuming this is right. Okay. Been here about 30 minutes. No worries, man. Got to say what's up. Woke up from a nap and see you were on. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by, Anthony. Okay. And I think we're just going to stay there, okay? Move 3 northwest. 1, 2, and he can't move any more because this is not a hex up here. And I think he would just bounce like a mirror. I think that was the case. Once they get to the board's edge, they kind of bounce like a mirror, like a pool table almost. Okay, all right. We're learning. We're learning. All right, this is going to go away. All right, no minions. All right, it's back to us. Refresh phase. We did have a card here in the Ranger slot. We're going to get back to our hand. Guys, I am sorry. I forgot to play the injury card. I just remembered. Where the hell did the thing go? Why do I not see this thing? Dude, where's the injury card? Yeah, I'm going to have to find that. Alright, so we're going to get all 7 back. We're going to get 6 back here. 3, 5, 6. 2 and 2. It feels especially bad because we spent, I feel like we spent a lot of tokens to not do too much. Where is that injury card? Did I give it to somebody? Did I put it in a different deck? Of course. Of course I would forget that. Of course I would forget that. Dude, why am I not seeing? Oh, here it is. It is here. Okay. Yeah, it looks super close. So it wouldn't have mattered if you have less than 3 ability cards in your hand. So at the time we had to play that, that didn't matter. And it does cost 0 animus. So that would have went in the 2 cooldown. Okay, so that didn't change anything. That didn't change anything, thank goodness. You just have to play the injury cards first. Okay. Alright, so it's back to us. We definitely want to try to get this arc out, right? And it's got 5, and we have a lot of characters close by, right? So we want to try to get closer and try to take that out. Okay, so let's try. Well, we can't move. We can't move until after this. And if we had our weapon, we could still use that, but we don't. So as it stands right now, I don't think we can really do anything. Multi-shot, that's not going to work. Disarming shot. Long shot +2 range. That would have worked. Yeah. That really sucks. That really sucks. All right, let's go to the exile then. Exile's up here. Now the exile. These cards, I'm going to start getting lost here. Charge through 4. That's not really going to help us right now. It's not really going to help us. We have weapon throw. So what is this going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. We'd have 2 animus left. It's not going to be good, man. We could do 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I guess we could do 1, 2, 3. Be within range 3. And then we could... This is range 3. If you have a weapon, we would throw the weapon. So we'd have to place the weapon down. We'd essentially throw our weapons, but we could deal some damage. And that would be tied for the rear arc and the side. So we could choose the side, which is what we want, right? Yeah, we're at max health too. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's spend 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go here. It's pointing this way. Okay, let's do weapon throw. It's going to cost us 3. It's going to go in cooldown slot 1. That is going to battle flow leap attack to 0. And then it's going to do attack +3 damage. So we're going to roll a yellow. Let's bump that up using empower. Let's turn 3 whites to 3 yellows. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, so let's do a crit. So, whenever you draw a critical during an attack that hits, gain an animus. We forgot to do that last time. Let's keep re-rolling. Another 3. All right, so we got 9, 10, 12. Okay, we got 12. We are going to... I guess we should have done this first, but let's play this now because it was buried. So we're going to play this now. Items never battle flow. So we're going to place this down. We're going to roll 2 dice when we crit instead of the 1. All right, so we just added another 1. Because the hatchet says, when you critical during an attack that hits, draw 2 additional cards rather than 1. So roll 2 dice instead of just 1. So I just did forget to play that because it was covered up. So we're dealing 10. We're dealing 13. Okay. 12, 4. Yeah, okay. So it's still going to be 4 hits, right? I don't think there's anything else. But it does say +3 damage. It does say +3 damage. Okay. So like I said, that's going to be 4 hits, right? We're at 10. We're at 13. So 12. So 4, right? 3 goes into 12 4 times. So it's going to take him down to 1. But I'm pretty sure this is right. And then it says +3 damage. So I don't think you add 3 to this roll. I could be wrong. I think after this attack, you do like an additional 3 damage. So instead of dealing 4 damage, we're actually dealing 7 damage, if that is correct. So let's destroy this. We threw our weapon. We're going to mark this as being thrown here. Alright, so we can't use these right now, right? Okay, this is going to go into position 1. Okay. Oh, I'm getting a lot of cards here. Alright, this is in the 1 position. Alright. Where are my... Right here. Okay, so we broke that. Okay. We broke that position. Okay. So transfix. We're all tied. We each have 1. So it's going to go to the furthest, right? Furthest is the bear. Dancing marionette. Your body moves to the satyr's silent tune. You try to resist, but it's so hard not to dance. Roll a black die and attempt to move a number of hexes equal to the number shown in a random direction. Okay. Attempt to move a number of hexes equal to the number shown. Okay, so I guess we don't have to move any. Okay. Companion spin. Okay. Alright, so we got a blank, so we completely miss. Okay, alright. And then we get to keep this card. So that's the War Bear. We got 2 cards here. Target the Oathsworn, but we're going to target the one that just broke the attack. Least amount of hallucinations in the case of ties. Okay. Okay, he's going to attack. So let's... But it doesn't say he moves first. So let's turn it to face him. Right? Range 6. Okay, but there is that symbol with the slash, and that is that flank that we were talking about. So that is going to be no more black dice with that. So 2 reds, 2 yellows. It's going to target the exile. It is a chain attack. Okay, we got 5, 6, 7. Exile has 2 defense. We are going to play... this headbutt. It's going to go into position 3. It's going to battle flow these to 2. That's going to bump up our defense to 5. So he's hitting us for 7. We're only going to take 1 damage. Like that. Chain. Okay, so the next... we're going to remove a die. And I guess since they're both tied, this is going to go to north-south. Or, sorry, northwest. So I guess it's going to be the Ranger, which really sucks. So 6. Oh, man, dude, is she dead? Is she dead? No, she's not dead. I guess we'll play the multi-shot, giving an additional 3. So that's going to make her defense 5. So she'd only take 1 damage. That's going to go into battle flow, position 3. Alright. And there's no more chain. Right? Okay, and then move 3 southeast. Okay. One, 2, 3. Yep, right there. Didn't destroy any trees or anything. Okay. What if it's the Brood Father? I love these enemies, man. Can't wait to see who's at the end of this. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, so far they've been a lot of fun, and I do like it's kind of thematic, right? Where it's like this boss has this staff, right? So it seems like just based on the few cards that we've been drawing for the enemy, most of them are used. It says if you have this flank, which is the flank with the staff, destroyed, it's gonna remove one of the dice from their attack. It's like their attack is less strong now because you have taken out that staff almost. I like that. That's pretty cool. I'm definitely starting to get confused with all these cards, though. So I have to make sure to stay on top of that. So we did do the move, and that's that. But that was just the reaction, right? Was that just the reaction? Yeah, that was the reaction. Okay. Wait a second. Did I... Oh yeah, because this die was blank. I was like, did I not spend any animus with the companion even though I had animus? Because I almost got confused of the reaction versus the when they activate, because I was assuming that I didn't have any more animus to spend to move, but it drew a blank on that black die, so that was good. Okay, all right, so the Brood Father. The Brood Father. So we removed 2. Now, it was supposed to be a stage 2 that triggered. Oh man. Stage 2 triggers when it lose 2 HP dice. So that's gonna be like, this is just gonna be something that I'm gonna miss, right? Like I'm gonna, with a decent amount going on, right? I'm just gonna start missing some of this stuff. We're just going to say, well, that's not going to work. We'd have to burn one. Let's just burn that top one, because we were supposed to, unless we try to correct it somehow. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm starting to get lost a little bit, so I'm not going to do any kind of takebacks. I forgot exactly what was happening with the... I think we did the... It also did attack. Yeah, and it did the chain. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to go back. So what's going to happen is, in order to get it back to the right spot, they would have went to stage 2, drew this, and this would have been their reaction. But instead, I can't keep this on top, because that would make the number of cards not correct, because they can also go to stage 3 after going through 5 stage 2 cards. So I don't want to keep that on top, making it possibly a little bit slower until they go to stage 3, if that makes any sort of sense. So I think that's fine. I don't want to do that much take back. We did chain attack and all that other nonsense. Okay, so let's take off from where we left off. So we got these in the battle flow. And if you're not playing on camera, I think this is going to be a little bit easier for you to manage, just because I'm trying to keep a lot of stuff on screen, or else I'd have this board a little bit further up, and I'd have a lot more space down here in order to organize the cards a little bit more. So we just got to remember these battle flow positions. Let's move this over here. Okay, these are the Exiles cards that are still available. We determined we can't move with the Ranger. She's kind of up here stuck for now. This guy moved, face him this direction. But we removed 2 dice, right? But we got these 2 guys that we can go with. So, I guess let's start with the, I mean, they're both right in the Broodfather's face. So I guess the Broodfather, that's awesome, man. Okay, Freddy, what's up, man? Good evening, you amazing superstars out here. Sorry I'm late, but I had to see my people. I hope everyone is having an amazing, incredible night. Freddy, thank you so much, man. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I wish it was going a little bit better, but it is what it is. I'm still learning a lot, so it's been good. I feel like this has been a really good learning session for me as well going forward. So let's start with the Penitent. And again, just because we have the front and the side arc, which is right where the Penitent is in the middle of, you can still attack the boss, and it would then go to the other HP dice that, you know, were next closest to it. So I guess that could be a tie. I mean, maybe this side arc, or the front here. I guess we have 3 options here, and then we could choose. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's not the right one. I'm sorry, guys, that wasn't the right one. If the satyr's facing this way, it's this die. It's this die. So we actually took that die out, so it didn't remove the black dice. That's not the symbol. It's this side. It's this side that's doing this. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. I can only do so much. I'm trying my best. All right, so it is that side. That side was destroyed. So we wouldn't have removed that black die, but I can't. I lost what we would have, like where we would have been, how much damage was done. I lost all that by now. Okay, either way, yeah, so we're still in the same predicament here, right? These 2 sides were destroyed, so we're still on that page. So let's spend 1 to do an attack. We're right here in front of his face, but still, since those 2 sides, and this side was destroyed because we were hitting that side and the front arc, so it was actually these 2 sides. We are now even, because 1, 2 to get to this. I guess there's no die in the center, so 1, 2 for this, and then 1, 2 for the back over here. So since they're tied, yeah, I am going to try to go for this die, since this is the one with the slash. That was kind of important, because that slash is what a lot of the enemy cards were saying. As you can see here, it's got this slash symbol next to the attack. So if it would do an attack and it has that slash symbol, that die is broken, it would do 1 less of its most powerful die. So we're going to choose this side to attack now. Yeah, I got kind of mixed up with the facing and everything like that. I'm sorry, guys. All right, so for here, Penitent. Let's get on track, Andrew. Let's get on track, man. So it is going to be a red die, right, for our might. And let's do 3 whites, because we do have a lot of rerolls. So again, since both of these arcs are defeated, these HP dice, we can then choose which one, and we're going to choose this one right here, which would be this die. And we're attacking with the Penitent, red die, 3 whites. Okay, there we go. So we got 6. So we're going to deal 2 hits to it. I'm going to deal 2 hits, right? Because 3, we dealt 6. It's going to go to 4. Let's spend 1 more Animus to do another. Yeah, spend 1 more to do another attack. Let's do the same thing. Good lord. Let's do the rerolls first. Okay, 1 more. Come on, baby. Alright, so let's reroll. Let's roll additional red dice. Alright, there we go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's going to be 3 hits. It's going to take this guy down to 1, this side. Okay, and we're going to spend this to do 1 more. Should we? We can spend that token to do 1 more attack. This game looks incredible. Yeah, Freddy. We can do 1 more attack, hopefully taking that side out. They are going to have a reaction. Transfix, move 5 towards the center of the board. Okay. attack, wave. If no one can be hit by the wave, so I'm guessing the wave is like a whole swing, like he's just slashing everywhere. He would be able to hit, if that's the case, I'll have to look it up, but he could possibly hit both of us here. But it is going to use that die, so it would be removed. I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to spend this to move. And what? Move 3 north. Right? Let's spend 1 to go there. Let's spend 1 to go there. Because I'm going to try to take that side out with the Warbear, and he's still going to do that same thing. He's still going to do that same thing. And now if he goes to the center of the board, he won't be able to do that wave. At least I don't think so. Wave. Yeah, I'm glad like we're getting all this kind of stuff out of the way. Wave attacks affect all characters in a 3 hex wide line between the source of the wave and the edge of the board. Good Lord. In a 3 hex wide line between the source of the wave and the edge of the board. The direction of an encounter's wave attack will always be in the direction where the greatest number of enemies will be affected by it. Even during... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so actually he's just going to do a whole wave attack. Oh my god. So if he goes here to the center... Penitent's still getting hit. So actually... Wave attack. Oh man, dude. Okay, so let's do maybe 1, 2. 1, 2 down there. I think the Ranger's gonna die again. I think the Ranger's gonna die again. This is embarrassing, man. Yeah, let's maybe do this because I don't want to have the Penitent be in that range right here. Okay. This is scary, man. Okay, so let's do this. Let's spend this token for the Warbear. Let's go here. Let's spend 1 to attack. Oh, God bless, dude. Okay, so we're gonna do 1. I guess let's add 3. Let's add 2 because we're not gonna need much to get past the 3, right? Okay. And this also says before drawing damage for your first attack, we're not going to use that right now. So let's spend this. All right. So I think already right there, we don't need to keep drawing, but just because it's fun. So we got 4. That is going to be enough. That's going to be that arc right there, right? That is going to be this die destroyed. This guy's like slashing, right? And we block. What do we got? We got a peasant flail. We like hold up, we block it, we like hit his arm back and stuff like that. He's like, but it like completely severed his arm. He had no idea, so he's like super pissed. Something like that, right? All right, so reaction time. Transfix. Okay, now who is this going to? We got 1 here, 1, 1, and 2 here. Okay. If tied, the furthest one, that is going to be the Ranger. Do not spend Animus on this action. Move to the closest obstacle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I guess we're going to do north, south, or northwest. I keep getting that confused, so let's go there. Place your highest cooldown card with an attack symbol on cooldown as you flail at it. Okay. Place your highest cooldown card with an attack symbol on cooldown as you flail at it. Okay, highest cooldown card with an attack symbol. So we do have this highest cooldown 3 with an attack symbol down here on cooldown. All right, it's going to go to 3. That is going to battle flow. Okay. Triggers battle flow is normal. If you are a companion, lose 1 combat token of your choice. Okay, it's going to be a reroll. Then you may act normally. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. All right, so the next one, move 5 towards the center of the board. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It is going to destroy this. It's right on the center. Destroys the tree. Wave. So he's actually going to target the characters with the most, that I can attack the most with, right? Because this said, we're learning a lot today, boys and girls. So the wave. All characters in a 3 hex wide line between the source of the wave and the edge of the board. The direction of an encounter's wave attack will always be in the direction where the greatest number of enemies will be affected by it, even during a reaction. Not blocked by obstacles, and line of sight is not required. 3 hexes wide. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, so which way is he going to be facing? I guess the north. But I guess he'd have to face this way in order to do that. Okay. So I think he rolls 1 attack and it affects everybody. 1 attack and it affects everybody. Draw attack once. Yep. Okay. But now it is using that symbol. Now we have the correct die removed. Okay, so it is only rolling 2 red and 2 yellow. Okay. So this is affecting both of them. 1 roll. All right, so we got 7. All right, so that is the penitent. He's only going to take 1. Yep, he's only going to take 1. And here, I guess we're going to play a card, right? That's the Rangers cards. So we're at 2, 7. We only have 2 2s right here. So 7. Yeah, so I guess if we made it 4, we'd only lose 1 damage. Line breaker, charge through 4. Area of effect. Yeah, I guess we don't need this. So we'll place this. It's going to go, we're going to add 2, making this 4. It's going to go in the 2 slot, putting these on battle flow. So 4 defense. It's only going to go into 7 once. We're going to lose 1 damage. Going to 4. And then over at the penitent, that is the war bear, Andrew. That is the war bear. All right, so the war bear is 5. Okay, so he's only going to take 1. Going to 4. And the penitent. So the penitent has 6. He's only going to take 1 damage. Yeah. Okay. Going to 1. Still at 1, though. Okay, if no one is hit by the wave, move 3 north. Okay, so that's all he's doing, though. That's all the Broodfather is doing. I'm still going to call it that just because Jason said that, man. I just think that's hilarious. Okay, so that was his turn. Okay. No, that was the reaction. That was the reaction. That was the reaction. Okay, so we have 1 more with the bear. We can play this to move. I think we're going to. Play this to move. Let's go 1, 2. Let's just go here. Right? Let's go here. And if we take out one more die, he's going to switch to stage 3. And we're going to spend this last one to attack. So we're going to do 1 yellow. Let's do 3 white. We'll actually empower that to make 1 a red and 2 yellows. And this is going to hit... What's it closest to? I guess... Side of the staff. This one. 1, 2... 1, 2. Yeah, so I guess it would hit this. It would hit this die here. Yeah, because this would be the closest one now. This one back here. Alright, let's do a re-roll. Come on, baby. Yeah. Alright, so let's re-roll. Let's roll an additional yellow. Okay. We got 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 10. So it's going to be 3 damage. 3 damage. To this side, right? 3. Okay. 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 That was all I could do here. Again, the Ranger... +2 range. Does attack may target an additional enemy within range 4 of the first. Attack must target a minion. Yeah, I can't move. After this turn, I'll be able to move again, but I can't do anything right now. Plus range, +2 range. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Battle flow 1 card. I guess we could at least do that. Pay 1. Only costs 1. Battle flow 1 card. This is going to go in my 0 slot, so I'll just get that back. Right? Battle flow 1 card. I guess we... Battle flow 1 card. I guess we just do this one. Yeah, I think that's fine. Bruce Father is pretty funny. I think it would be exciting if he actually shows up. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool, Jason. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be really cool. All right, so now it goes to him, Satyr. Okay, transfix. Okay, so we have 2 here, 2, 1, and 1. All right, so tied furthest one. I guess that's going to be the exile, right? Because the penitent is right next to him. All Oathsworn suffer knockback 2 in a random direction. Roll separately for each character. Alright, let's start with the exile. Northeast. Further away from our weapon. Again, this is representing our weapon. Let's do the ranger. Southwest, cool. I guess this is removed now. She can move. I'm worried about these guys with this. Alright, penitent. Let's go. Southeast. So he gets pushed into the satyr. And I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He only had 1 hit point left. He is he's toast. Right, because you lose 1 health, right? You don't. It's not like an attack. You can't use defense against it. Knockback, okay. Loses 1 HP. Yeah. Okay. But that also means it bumped into him, so he's going to lose 1. Closest one is, I think to him, it's in the middle, right? He'd be pushed right onto this one, right? So that is in the middle, so I'm assuming we can, would it be a northwest thing? I think we're going to choose 1 away. 1, 2, 1, 2. So let's say that it hit. Sure, let's say it did this. Okay, and the penitent dies. God, penitent dies. And my boy Blue. Let's put this over here. All right, so we got an ally that's going to come out. And I'm going to say that this card goes away because this was tied to the penitent. Right? Tied to the penitent. So, all right, let's get rid of this stuff. We'll just put this over here for now. Let's mark our sheet so we don't forget. Okay, penitent can go over here. All right, so let's get an ally out. And we'll get, who did we use last time? I guess we'll get this guy out here. All right, this is going to be number 3. So get a token out. And put this at 3 here. And the defense, he has 3. He's going to be able to come on at any part of the board around the outside. So do we want to just have him come here? Yeah, so we can get closer and start attacking. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, HP, 6 HP. Okay. All right, and that is it. 2 Animus. Oh, that's going to be at the start of the next... But I guess that's going to be fine because he's like finishing up. But he's not on the board yet. He's not on the board yet. Okay. Okay, so we just resolved the... No, we didn't finish with the Warbear. Southeast. 1, 2. Okay. Alright, we're not finished resolving this card. Okay, move 5 to its target. Okay, it's going to be the closest one, so it's going to be the Warbear. So it's going to come over here. I'll go just like this. Okay, attack, and this is actually using the front arc, okay. Attack the target. Charge through 4. Okay, alright. So I guess he's going to charge through 4. 1, 2, 3. Can't move anymore. I guess he'll push us out of the way. And he's going to do his attack. So he would actually, if he charged through multiple people, he would do that attack to everybody. But he is using the front arc, which is destroyed. So no black dice. So 2 red and 2 yellow. So 12 a.m. Not bad. Alright. Okay, 7. That's all against the Warbear, right? 7. We have 5. So we're only going to take 1. I think that's acceptable. Going to 3. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Then what else? Draw once and apply. Okay, full damage to all target. Okay, that's it. That's it for that one. Let's reveal this, and it is back to our turn. So we're going to get 6 back here. It's going to be all of these. We'll get this card back to our hand. We'll get this back to our hand for the Ranger. This guy's going to come onto the board. Yeah, I mean, why not just start him right next to here, right? At which side? We want to make sure we got it right. So if he's facing that way, this side would be this area. So on the other side. So we're going to start here. Yeah, okay. I mean, unless we want to go to the other side, start whittling this down a little bit. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, so we're going to start attacking the other side over here. Yeah, okay, okay. We'll start doing that. Get our Animus back over here. Get one back over here. We can move now. Okay, so let's get going. Let's just start with the ally since we're right here. So I'm going to spend 1 to attack. He does have a single yellow. Let's add 3 whites to it. Ooh, that was a good roll. Okay. So again, once you re-roll for the crit, or roll an additional for the crit, this does not matter. So it was only this initial, only the initial dice. So we got 7 here. So we're going to deal 2 damage, and that is going to be to this side again. We chose to go into the other side. So we're going to deal 2 damage, taking that down to 4. And we're going to spend our last one to do the same thing. 1 yellow. Let's do... We don't have any re-rolls, so let's do 2 white. Ah, man. Close. Close. That was super close. Okay. So that's it for the ally, right? That's it for the ally. Let's do the warbear. Can start attacking the back. We're already within range, right? Already within range. So let's spend 1 to attack. We got a yellow. Let's add 2 white. Let's add 3 white to it. We got a lot of rerolls here. This is on the back arc. Okay, we don't miss. We deal 4, so we only deal 1 damage. It's better than nothing, I guess. Taking it down to 5. And let's do the same thing. Let's do the same thing. Now, what's our weapon? Before drawing damage for your first attack of the round, add a red. Ah, crap, I missed it. We're not going to take it back. So let's do our next attack. Okay, so let's spend a reroll. Come on, baby. Yeah. All right, so let's roll additional for the crit. All right, so again, this one doesn't matter. So we deal 4. That's going to be another damage. Not too great, but we at least did some damage. We're close. We're getting there, right? We're getting there. We are getting there. But that was the warbear. We went with the ally. Ranger. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but we won't have enough animus. Oh, we actually have animus up here. We have this animus token. I know it's getting lost under the cards. But if we do, we can play this long shot plus 2 range. So if we spend 1, 2, 3, 4 animus. Let's just do that. 4 animus. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 3. This needs 4. Let's pay this to get 2 back. Let's pay this long shot. Play this long shot. It's going to go into battle position 1. Or position 1. That's going to battle flow this over here. And that is going to add 2 range. So 1, 2. Okay, we can't apply anything else because it says add 1 damage to this attack for each hex of range it takes to reach the target beyond range 4. Alright, so we're going to roll white dice here. Now we do have 2 rerolls. I think 3 is fine. Yeah, that was okay. So we did 5, so we did 1 damage to him. Takes us down to 3. And we actually, sorry, we spent 4. And I guess, do we want to spend 1 more? Because we get all 7 back, right? We get all 7 back, so... We get all 7 back, so... I guess let's just pay 1 to move 1 more. Let's move over here. Okay, let's go to the exile. He's all the way up here with no weapons. No weapons. I guess we would have to go get our weapon first, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, we gotta go get it. We got our weapon. We picked that up. We have 4 left. have 4 left. One, two, three. I guess maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Hide behind the trees a little bit, right? Okay. That's it. Okay. I should have read this. See, this it's the kind of thing, man, you gotta try to pay attention to. Alright, he's gonna transfix. So we have 2 here, 2 here. The ally doesn't have any, so the ally is gonna get transfixed. You believe you can fly. You believe you can touch the sky. You jump around flapping your arms. You flap your way over to the nearest piece of terrain to get started. Do not spend animus on this action. Move to the closest obstacle. We already here. Climb it and throw yourself off. I believe I can fly. Alright, so we got a little perch that I made when I made this terrain. So we get up here. Okay, so throw yourself off. Place yourself in a hex that is 2 hexes in a random direction. This whole thing is funny. Johnny, what are you doing? I believe I can fly, mate. Alright, let's see. So we climb up. We're getting all mixed up here, so let's do this. So climb up here. Alright. Place yourself in a hex that is 2 hexes in a random direction from the northernmost hex of the obstacle. Southeast. Okay. Place yourself in a hex that is 2 hexes in a random location, random direction from the northernmost hex of the obstacle. So this is the northernmost hex. So it was here. 2 hexes in a random location. We did southeast. So I guess it's just going to go back to here. Lose 1 point as you hit the ground. If you are an Avi, suffer no hit point loss from the fall. Okay, so we suffer 1. 5 white dice, go big. 5 white dice, go big, baby. Alright. Okay, so we did the transfix. Attack. Knockback 2. Area of effect. This attack targets all adjacent enemies. Whew. Of course, we couldn't have got a different direction here, right? We actually had to be knocked back this way now to be attacked again. But it is using this slash from this flank, so it is going to be the black die. We're not going to use that. So 2 red, 2 yellow. And then knockback 2. Oof. Oh, that was a good roll. All right, so we only took 1 damage here. It's 3. So I only took 1. We're going to 4. And the War Bear isn't going to take any because he has 5. All right. Knockback 2. So we're not going to be able to go anywhere else from here. And you don't suffer knockback damage for being the edge of the board, I do believe. And then so knockback 2 from the center of this hex. I guess let's just go back 1, 2. Because I guess we have 2 directions we could go. But I guess following the rule of northwest, this is northernmost than this, right? Move 3 south. All right, so he would try to go here. He can't, and I guess he's just going to turn around and bounce off that. 1, 2. Sorry, he was here. 1, 2, and then 3, and it'll push us out of this way. It's just center, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. All right. I believe. All right, and that was it. Move 3 south. Okay, all right, back to us. All right, this is the last level 2 card, and then it goes to stage 3. Okay, let's get all our stuff out. Oh, we can certainly do this. I'm feeling good about this battle right now. We get 6 back. I'm feeling good. We got 4 health here, 3, and then 5 here. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Okay. Especially because everybody's like right here. That's really going to help. Okay, so do we start with the ally? I think so. See what the ally can do. I guess let's spend 1. 1, 2, 3. I guess let's actually do 4. Not that that matters. Let's spend the last one to attack. He's got 1 yellow. No rerolls, so let's do 2 white. Ugh. Oh, you know what? All right, so here's the thing, guys. Do not... You guys want to make sure you're doing this. This is important, okay? I have missed with a few attacks, right, that I didn't use tokens for. I haven't been getting any tokens for missing those attacks. So in my mind, for some reason, you only get the additional token if you spend tokens to like try to manipulate those rolls, and then still after that, if you don't get a successful roll, then you get the tokens back and get to choose. No, it's on any misses, even if you didn't spend any tokens. You get to choose a token. I think there's been some attacks that I've been doing where I haven't been drawing those tokens. That's okay, right? I feel better about it because it's something that I would have benefited from. But just keep that in mind. So at this time, I will gain a token. It's going to be a reroll. Yeah, but that can be important, man. That can be important. All right, let's go to the Ranger. Let's go to the Ranger. Let's get this back, this card back. I think I missed that the last time on a few of them as well. I don't know why it's kind of stuck in my head that way. You know, it's not the right way, but okay. All right, so let's do. Ooh. So we got Thread the Needle. You choose to target any hit point die on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear whilst in the enemy's rear arc, add 3 damage to the attack. I could just get rid of it. Let's save her, right? Because I'm trying to target... Oh, okay, he's perfectly lined up. So I'm trying to target this area right here. So let's go with the Warbear first. 1, 2. We'll move back here. That's fine. Let's spend this to attack. So 1 white. We do have rerolls, so maybe let's do 2. Sorry, 3. Okay. We will need it. Your armory. We will need it. Come on, baby. All right, so, and I think a good tip, and that's something that I would probably get lost on, is keep those tokens, like, you know, maybe off to the side and don't put them back yet, just so you know how many you've actually used. So we spent 2. Let's get 1 more back. Let's get 1 more back. All right, boys, I'm off to bed. I got my flights home tomorrow. I'll watch this in entirety tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone. Go Big Drew. All right, Freddie, thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate it, man. I'll catch you in the Discord. All right, so that's that. That sucked big time. Let's go with the Exile. Let's go with the Exile. So that is going to be that flank. So actually, do we want to target... He's going to go after the Ranger. That's fine. Let's try to finish off that rear arc. So let's spend 1 going here. We are tied for the rear and the side, so we're going to attack the rear. So let's play this. What was it? The thread the needle. That's going to cost 3. 1, 2, 3. That's going to go in the level 2 spot. Making our injury battle flow over here. We still haven't gotten the injury card back. Alright, so this is an attack. Choose to target any hit point die whilst in an enemy's rear arc, which we are. Add 3 damage to the attack. Okay. So we're going to roll 3. I guess we're going to add 3 damage. So we just got to make sure we hit, right? We have some rerolls. God bless, dude. Come on. Alright, so we're still not going to deal damage, though, right? We're still not going to deal damage. We at least got to do 1 more. Alright, there we go. So we deal 1 damage, right? And we add 3 damage to the attack. So that is going to defeat this arc. That is going to defeat that arc. Okay. So now he's going to do a reaction. Alright. All Oathsworn draw and resolve 1 hallucination card. Performed in the order of the Oathsworn with the most hallucinations to the least. Alright, so let's start there. Most hallucinations, we got 2. All 3 of these characters have 2, so let's just start with the exile. Okay. Recurring Nightmare. Keep this card for the rest of the encounter. If this is in your hand, it must be played on your first turn of each round. If this is given to a companion or an ally, okay, it is not. Alright, so this is Reoccurring Nightmare. Let's put this in our hand. Alright. Okay, next one. We'll go to the Ranger. It's so beautiful. How could you want to attack something so beautiful, so majestic, so perfect? My precious. Keep this card until the end of the round phase of the next round, okay? Any attacks you make against the satyr will miss on only 1 blank rather than 2, okay? At the end of the round phase of the next round, discard this card, okay? Oof, how are we going to remember this? Okay, I guess let's put this in our hand so we don't forget. Okay. Alright, so the Warbear's next, right? Warbear's next. Primal Rage. Oh, it's on! Do not spend Animus on this action. You snap, move into range, and attack the closest character, friendly or enemy, using 5 cards, including your might. This attack cannot miss or critical. What is this? This is for the Warbear. You snap, move into range, and attack the closest character. What about if we're tied? This attack cannot miss or critical, and the victim may play a defensive card as usual. You cannot use interrupts to help the victim of this attack. Afterward, place your highest cooldown card on cooldown. This triggers battle flows. I wonder if there was something useful in the Apothecary to combat the hallucinations. I don't think so, man. I think the Apothecary is only those cards that that you add to the injury deck, just in case you get knocked out. So, like, hopefully, we draw one of those injury cards for the Ranger, not the Ranger, the Penitent. I don't think there's anything else. Maybe later on, something like that, Jason. So this Primal Rage, closest character, enemy, friend or enemy. We're tied here. If we use the Northwest rule, that is the enemy. Yeah, I guess we'll use the Northwest rule. Okay. Using 5 cards. So we'd have to roll at least 5 using your might. So we have 1 yellow and 3 and 4 white. Hopefully this deals an attack. It does. Ho ho. Okay, so this is going to get a little interesting here because we have defeated another die in the middle of resolving the break for a different die. So we have to figure it out, and there is something in the rule book for this, okay? All right, so then let's finish out this card. Well, so we have this card, the actual reaction card, and then we're going to have to draw another one because this, oh, I don't think we actually broke that die. Yeah, that's right. So we dealt 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we actually didn't break that die. Sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. But we dealt 2 damage. So that was good. All right, so we don't need to look that up. That's also good. Place your highest cooldown card on cooldown. Okay, so we don't have anything here. Yeah, there's no highest card on cooldown. Okay, so that was this. That was for... And we still have to resolve one for the ally, right? Snake. Your weapon becomes a snake in your hands, coiling around your arm. You fling it away to stop it biting you. All your weapons are thrown 2 hexes in a random direction. Okay, he is here. So 1, 2. Okay. I guess that's actually on one of this person's hexes. So I guess let's do, I guess northwest rule would be there, right? You can act normally this round, but you cannot pick up your weapons. You may pick up your weapon in future rounds by moving into the hex with the tracker token. Yeah, you are unarmed until you pick up your weapons. So unarmed, you can still attack. You can still choose as many white dice as you want. These might dice just represent your weapons. If you have them, your weapon might add a yellow dice and stuff like that. So you can still attack unarmed. Okay, so that was this. This is going to go to the ally. Okay, so we did all Oathsworn draw and resolve 1 hallucination card, perform in the order. Yep, we did that. Move 5 to the closest target. Who took that out? The Ranger, right? The Ranger took that out. To the closest target. Yep. Okay, and then attack. So there's 2 directions it could face, but going by the northwest rule, it's going to face this way. Okay, attack. It is going to be subtracted 1 black die, so 2 red, 2 yellow. I believe it was the Ranger, correct? Yeah, because the Warbear whiffed, the ally, yeah. Alright, so this is definitely going to kill her. So we got 9, 10. Okay. I definitely can't stop that. So that is going to be her dying as well. Where's my pencil? Right here. So let's mark this on our sheet. God bless, man. I wouldn't have needed to get this close with the Ranger, but I didn't have a weapon. Okay, so let's get this stuff out of here quick. Don't need to worry about this anymore. Guess we can put this back in this pile. Let's just move this off here quick. Oh no. Alright, let's get another ally. Right here. Which one is this? 2. Another ally card. This is number 2. 3 defense. Yellow might. 6 health. Okay. Start of the next round. Move 3 southwest. One, 2, 3. Okay, all our trees are dying. Okay, and that was that. I did it again. Supposed to trigger level 3, stage 3, because I removed 4 dice. It's easy, man. It can be easy to forget this kind of stuff. It really can be. It can be easy to forget this kind of stuff, man. Let's just... this we're not going to burn. Because once you go through this whole deck, the level 3, the stage 3 deck, you just reshuffle that if the enemy is still alive, and then you keep on using that. Man, dude, I forgot again. It's so annoying. Okay. Let's go back to our phase. I can't do too much about it. Like, I've already done too much. You know what I mean? Like, if it was something a little bit easier to go through, I would do some takebacks. But I've already just been through too much. I can't go back. Okay. I find it hard to believe we didn't spend... No, we didn't do that. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's gain 2 Animus. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to stay on top of it. You know what I mean? I really am. It's just one of those things. The game's still kind of new to me, so also I've been, like, learning a few other things as we go. The knockback, the wave, and all that sort of stuff. So it's like... using the hallucinations was and I think this is the only guy that has like this hallucination deck. This is kind of the only deck I've seen in here like this, so there's been like that sort of added complexity. So yeah, and then I'm getting lost with the directional and stuff like that, so it's definitely possible, you know what I mean? Like, it's I'm definitely trying to stay on top of it, but it's, I don't know, it can be hard for me sometimes. Okay. Alright, so we got all of our stuff back. We got 2 allies. We still have the Warbear. I think we're going to be able to finish them off this turn, though. Okay, so let's just get going. Exile. We do have our weapon, right? And we are right here. We do have our weapon. Keep this card for the rest of the encounter. Okay, so we do have this. It must be played first turn each turn. Okay. So let's play this for 1. It's going to go here. It's going to battle flow these down here. Or this 1. Alright, so let's attack. Let's attack. I guess let's just pay this 1 to attack. That's going to go in the 0. So it's actually going to battle flow this back to our hand. And we pay 3 to do the attack. And again, guys, if I missed even more than I'm catching now, yeah, I do apologize. It's yeah, it's just one of those things. As I play more, I'll hopefully get better. Hopefully. I think I will. But it's just, it can be easy to miss, man. It can be. So we're going to attack here. Closest one, that's going to be actually this die right here. So let's bump this up. Let's play an Empower. Let's turn this to a red. And we'll turn these 2 to yellows. We have a decent amount of rerolls, so yeah, what the hell. We'll add 1 die, or 1 white. Okay, let's spend a reroll. And again, we're trying to, maybe I should play the tokens on the board. Yeah, so I don't forget. Let's play them on the board. That might work out. Okay, let's re-roll this red. Alright, so we got that. So what are we sitting at now? We're sitting at 6. That's enough, right? 3's going to go in the 6. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to keep this, right? We spent these now. Yeah, so I think I'm going to place those tokens on the board going forward so I don't forget. Alright, so we rolled 6. That's going to be 3. That is going to break this die, right? That is going to break that die. If drawn as a reaction, do not resolve. Oh. Instead, put it on the bottom of the stage deck and draw a new card out. I thought we got lucky. Okay. Transfix, of course. Transfix. Who has the least amount? It's got to be this guy, right? It's under my skin. Something long and wriggling is moving beneath your skin. Get it out! Get it out! Do not spend animus on this action. Attack yourself using 4 might cards, using your might, and add white cards if needed. Alright, so we have a yellow and 3 white. Alright, so we rolled 4. This deck cannot miss or critical, and you may not use redraw tokens on it. You may use defense cards as usual. You may then act normally. Okay, so we have 3 defense, so that's, what did I say, 4? So we're going to lose 1 damage. Okay. Alright, so we resolve this. It stays with him. Okay, what was the next thing on that card? Okay, the satyr gets +2 for the rest of the encounter. Mark this with a tracker token. Okay, so it's going to go up to 5 instead of 3. I'm going to have to try to remember that. Move 5 to its target. Okay, it's already here, which was the exile. It's going to face the exile. And attack, and it does have a front arc symbol, so it's going to roll 2 yellow, 2 reds. And then it's going to move 3 north. Only 2. So it's going to hit us once. We're going to go to 4. I can live with that. Okay, and it's going to move, what did I say? 3 north. It's here now. 1, 2, 3. Pushing him down there. Okay. Okay, our next one. Alright, I think we're going to be able to take him. We're definitely going to be able to take him. And we could probably even take him still with the exile. Still with the exile. Where are our cards? I'm like getting confused. Here we go. Okay, if you have a weapon, +3 damage. Yeah, range 3 and thrown. Yeah. And we did have the animus, right? Because we played this to deal an attack. 3 animus. Yep. Okay, let's pay the 3 animus. If you have a weapon, +3 damage, range 3 and thrown. Okay. So we're going to do this, right? With, I think we're going to roll that many. Oh, we get +3 damage, so we just have to hit. Pretty sure this is how it works. Alright, so that does hit 5, 6. That's going to be 2. And that is going to be enough. Either way, we would add the damage as well. Yeah, and that would have been, card was that? We would have thrown our weapon. That would have went into spot 1. Battle flowing this 2-0. Okay. And that was it. So he is dead. That was the last die. He has been defeated. He has been defeated. Okay. Yeah, so I feel okay about that. I feel okay about that. The adding of the other deck definitely added some complexity. I thought it was fine. But yeah, so like I think you could really start, at least me personally, I could really start to kind of lose track of like, okay, we got this deck. We have to remember on when it loses 2 HP dice, it's going to switch to a different stage. We have to remember, okay, when we're dealing out these cards, we have to see who has the most, right? And then it goes to the farthest. So there can be like, There can be some rules, man, that I was missing here. I don't feel out of it at all, like I have in some other playthroughs, like around this time. I'm not out of it at all. It was just kind of like, yeah, some of the stuff I was just, oh shit. Okay, okay. All right, so we rolled this. We rolled this. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I already forgot. I've been playing the whole game with him having 3 defense, but he just got that bump up to 5. But we did roll 5, 6. So would have dealt another 1 damage. However, our card also said plus 3 damage. So we definitely still killed him with his attack. But that's another thing I already forgot. It's just, yeah, man, it can be a lot. I'll tell you what. Let's listen to the epilogue real quick, and then we'll come back. I'll give some other little thoughts. Let's put this back on here. Good question, Nate. Give me 1 second. Let's put this bad boy back up here, and let's see. Hopefully the audio is still good. Let's see.
The satyr shudders, ichor seeping from a dozen cuts. It seems to be smiling even now, as if it relishes the pain. Advancing on the fiend to finish it off, the satyr raises its mighty arms, and dark light wreathes the clearing. Your vision twists and blurs, and when it returns, the satyr is gone.
What?
No tracks, just gone. You hope it has gone somewhere to die, but you doubt it. Wherever it went, it will think twice before preying on Bastone again. You go to see if any of the people in the trees are still alive, but find them long dead, their bodies broken and twisted. You hope they died quickly. A search of the surrounding area gleans several items.
Okay, this is interesting. Gain 8 iron. All right. Yeah, I will take this now. The satyr's trying to steal my iron up here. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Put this down here. Okay. Tally level, loot, and losses. So yeah, I'm gonna do that at the beginning of the next playthrough. Okay, cool. 8 iron. That's not bad.
Losing the light fast, you hurry back to Bastone. There you
What,
find
is it reading
Gamble
it
the
again?
banksmith, watching from the walls, awaiting your return. My boy, did you find him?
Oh, I don't have the Tom's locket. Right? It didn't tell me to write that down, right?
You tell Gamble how the satyr killed his son. An uncommon anger rises in Gamble, and brokenness pours out of him. I knew he was gone. I felt it in my guts. I knew. Why didn't I go after him? That thing's still alive somewhere. I vow by my good arm, I'll kill that creature. I will have vengeance, Free Company. I don't care how long it takes, or how much blood is spilt. I'm coming with you.
Whoa. If you want to gain Gamble as an ally, gain ally card 6. This Gamble right there looks kind of badass, right? Got that huge maul. I always love those kind of weapons. Add Deepwood event card 22 to your Deepwood event deck and city event. Okay. Oh, it's not right here at the moment. Okay, 22 and 19. I'm going to write that down now because I'm not going to do that right now. But I'm going to write it on the back here so I don't forget. Deepwood event 22 city 19. Okay.
The light is gone from the day. You make your way by amber torch back to the broken oak for what you hope is a dreamless sleep.
Okay, very cool. I know, dude. It is sad. You're not joking, man. Okay, let's take this off. Okay. All right. So what do we got here? Some exile for the win. Yeah, man. Dude, I've been digging the exile, man. I think he's been pretty cool. I really needed to get I think with a weapon, with a ranger, it would have been a little bit easier. Would you say playing with 2 full heroes versus playing a solo hero and companions is better? So, I really liked, I like this. I like it better than the companions, right? Doing the battle flow and stuff. I think that part is fun. I think it's fun getting these the gems back, right? A certain amount, and then you have these cool ability cards. Ultimately, I would want to play with 4 of regular heroes. I think 2 was good for right now. I'm glad I didn't do any more than that. I think I will still maybe try to do 3 next time, and eventually 4 just to see how it all plays out. But I really, and my position hasn't changed. It's actually cemented even more. I think having the companions as they are, as a more streamlined, variant to play with, other than just having to play full characters, I think they did a fantastic job in this. There are games where it's like, it is a lot, right? Like a Deep Madness. I'm not saying Deep Madness is a lot. I'm just using it as an example to say you have to control all characters normally. I think they did a fantastic job with the companions. Very simple actions. Spend 1 to move 4 spaces, or spend 1 to attack, right? Or you can spend 1 to do a special ability, and there's only 2 that you can choose from. Your items, if you use it once during the battle, I know we forgot when we could have used this. You spend this once for the entire encounter, and then you'll just get it back for the next encounter. I think it's, but you can still use these tokens, right? The rerolls and the extra defense and stuff like that. So I think the things that they kept from being a regular hero, but also streamlining it to make it a companion, I think they did a great job, man. And it was easier for sure to have the 1 hero, like you would expect, 1 hero and 3 companions. I think so you can almost kind of choose, like say, hey, look, I don't want to put in that much work right now to control this many characters. I'm just going to do 1 and 3 companions. I really like that you have that ability to do that. Or you could just be like, dude, I'm feeling 2, right? I'm feeling like an exile and a ranger to shoot some range attacks and stuff like that. So you have a lot of battle flow capabilities going on here. But then you also have these 2 others that you could just go, okay, move here. And they're still just as strong, right? They're still just as strong, because ultimately it just comes down to, okay, the might, you can still choose to roll however many, white dice you want to. But, they can still get their weapons upgraded, their armor upgraded and stuff like that. So they still feel like legit heroes, just in a dumbed down form that you can use easier. I really like that. I think they did a really great job. Is better. I don't think one is better over the other. I think if you want to experience this part, and this part is super fun. But also, I really, like I said, I've been saying, I think it also has been fun to just be like this. My dog's like half asleep, like trotting out, like. I don't know, man. I think that's gonna be up to you to find out. But I could see myself for a play doing all 4, right, and enjoying that. Or I could also say, okay, dude, let's just today, let's sit back a little bit more. You can't really sit back because it's still going to be an intense battle. I just mean, like, let's not focus as much on the other characters. Let's just focus on this guy. We can still do all this other stuff, but we don't have to worry about the battle flow and all these other cards, right? So it can kind of help you out a little bit. So I don't know if one is better than the other. I think it's just kind of how you're feeling in the moment, or just like your play preference. I think there's that. But if anything, this is made me like the game even more, even though there was that added complexity there. So we got Toby here. Remember, the companions have 8 archetype cards. And see, that's another thing, is that, you know, you have this card, and I did choose these at the beginning of the first scenario, but these cards, there's starting archetype cards, and this is for the companions. So on this side there's 2, but you could also choose the other side that are 2 new ones. So you could kind of say, you know, this could be something like if you played the battle, maybe you lost or something like that, you wanted to replay, hey, let's try this, because I think this side might be a little bit more in tune to fight this enemy. But also you have, as you level up, I think it goes like level 5, then 10, then 15, you get new cards that you could use for the archetype cards. So it's not like you're using this the entire time. You can, you know, use stronger archetype cards. So it's like the companions are also getting stronger with you, because they're also getting the items and stuff like that. 2 new abilities to choose from. Yep, each archetype was designed to capture the thematic abilities and play style of each character class. That is awesome. So you may not be able to battle flow, but you could still feel like you are playing the unique class. Yeah, and that's and Toby, yeah, I really think you guys found like an awesome balance, because again, like I feel like the allies are like the allies feel like throwaways. But even, I mean, if not, like they're still moving forward and attacking, and Gamel here has a red die and a yellow die and 3 defense. So like even getting the allies are super cool. But the allies definitely feel like not as strong, and they're not, right, as the companions, heroes. I just feel like the balance, like the way it was done is perfect. It really makes you feel like it's still a hero, a still legitimate, strong, capable hero that can go in, deal some epic damage. You can use still the items that you're acquiring throughout. You're going to gain more archetypes and stuff like that, while not being as complicated as doing the battle flow system and everything like that. I think it's a really good way, especially starting out. You know, I'm glad that I actually did 3 companions and a regular hero for my first play. I think that really helped out to learn the game a little bit more. This one was kind of bumpy just because it added some extra complexity. Like I said, I feel like I missed some things. I was forgetting some other things here and there, but I also learned some things, you know, with the wave attack and stuff like that, the knockback. So there are some things that I took away from this, which I enjoy. But that's the whole thing, right? I would expect like the level 1 and level 2, or the first chapter, second chapter, to be introducing these types of things so that it gets you ready for the ones later on. I think as it stands right now, me personally, if I was playing this off stream and I was like, let's get out Oathsworn, let's do a one-off, right? Let's say I already encountered everything, or even if not, you know, I just wanted to play the Broodmother again. I think it would honestly come down to how I'm feeling that day, to just be like, let's just try like the regular Warbear, right? And let's try 3 other companions, right? Let's do something like that. Or one day I could just be like, I'm feeling all 4 regular heroes. Let's do it. I want to spend some extra time doing it. I want to do the battle flow even more. I want to play some of these other cool, unique abilities. So I like that a lot. I can't stress that enough, how cool that is with the companions. For example, you might want to play a priest who does more damage but does not have great healing, or vice versa, or one who gives buffs to the other characters. That is super cool. The man-at-arms companions are intentionally generic, but as you meet new allies, they will have unique abilities like the archetype cards have. Yeah, and like we're already starting to see, this is only chapter 2, right? And we already can have the option of Gamel, who is rolling a red die and a yellow die, which is already stronger than some of my guys. But super cool, and I still feel like, you know, he's only doing the move 4 and, you know, and attacking. He has Grief. Gamel gains 2 redraws on all attacks unless he causes an enemy to lose any damage. Then the bonus is lost. And Grief, you know, he's grieving his son, right? So, Yeah, I think it's super cool. And like the penitent, like I feel the defense, right? I feel all that stuff. Yeah, so I think Toby's explaining it best, right? They still kept the companions still feeling like the regular characters, but while being, easier to manage. I do like how even the man at arms allies seem to have personality, and the art and mini really cool. And see, that's the thing, right? All of these man at arm cards, at least the cards, the artwork on these particularly is the same, but uh, there are four sculpts for them. And so I tried to choose. I didn't know which ones I chose last time. I think maybe it was this guy. But these sculpts are different, and these minis are solid too. Yeah. And I tell you what's also cool. I feel like I'm doing another review, uh, like I already did last time. I think I am eventually gonna put out a full review. I want to do at least maybe 3 full live streams, and then I'll be able to put out a review because there's like stuff like this that I'm still learning, and I don't want to be that one play review type deal. So I think at least 3 I'll have, better knowledge and be able to determine like, okay, this is what I really like and stuff like that. But honestly, you have the option of the cards. I know we haven't explored the cards at all, but it's kind of like a Gloomhaven, right? You got these cards over here. But I really like the fact that you could even do, if you wanted to do something like this, and I think these are the encounter cards. Yeah, but we'll still use it because there is 2 different decks. One has an E on the bottom for encounters, but like you could do something like, okay, I'm gonna roll this. I want to do 4 dice though, or 4, dice and cards. You could roll these 2, but also then do 2 white cards. You could do something like that. I just think it's kind of cool. Who knows? Maybe throughout the scenario, you've been slowly eating at the white cards. You somehow memorized, hey, we probably have some like crits left in there, right? Or a high chance for some crits. So I'm gonna roll this for dice, but I'm also gonna roll, flip over these 2. So now I roll this, and I got 3, 4, 5. You could do something like that. I just think having that option is cool. Options, right? It's the name of the game right now. Options. I can't wait to get this in. Get this in, bro. Yeah, definitely my most anticipated game since Kickstarter. Yeah, dude. Hopefully you get it soon, dude. Be on the lookout. You got the UPS app, right? Red Stag, my man. It'll get to you soon. They're probably still delivering, right? Obviously, because you don't have your stuff. But yeah, I think you're gonna love this one, Nate. I really do. It's fun. It is fun. I think there's a lot to explore in here as well. I think overall the mechanics are pretty easy to grasp, but there's just that complexity of, with me, it's hard for me to remember like a lot of these different moving parts sometimes. Like we place this on top. It might be easier to catch, like if you're playing with more people, right? Somebody might be able to say, oh no, that guy's 5 defense, right, instead of his normal 3. And then I might have some nights though that I catch that first time, right? I just go, oh no, he's got 5. No, we attacked this arc, right? Oh no, this is the war bear. It just seemed like tonight I was kind of tripping over some things, but and then I think the biggest thing was at least for me, I missed 2 advance stage cards because we took out 2 dice. I think we resolved a level 1 reaction. He was supposed to be at stage 2, and then we took out 4 HP dice, and I think I resolved a stage 2 reaction when I was supposed to resolve. No, don't do that. A stage 3 reaction. So I missed some things, but again, the more that I play, and I feel like anybody plays, right, the better it's gonna get. So I feel like the more I'm gonna be able to catch these things, yeah, it's just gonna get better. And this is the whole point about doing the playthroughs. But I am glad that I'm doing these constant playthroughs. Remember, there are 21 chapters, so even watching these first few on stream, you have barely scratched the surface of the overall story. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, 21 is a lot. Is a lot. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Um, yeah, you're right, Toby. You are right. Are all the cards sleeved in the game, or just the ones being played at the moment? I'm only doing the ones that I'm playing at the moment. So, like, say for like these items, I'm not gonna sleeve these until I might need those. That's just the way that I'm gonna do it. Like I unsleeved the Broodmother encounter cards, and I did sleeve these with those same ones, because I'm probably not gonna get to the Broodmother for quite some time. So right now, I am just gonna sleeve the ones that I need. Even for this chapter 2 story, you didn't get to experience the whole other, and that's another thing, right? The other story that the mayor asks you to investigate. That's right. That's right. You know, you guys pushed me into trying the investigating my nightmares, right? So we could have taken the path of helping out the mayor, right? What would he have done, right? So who knows? And that could have been something bad for the whole city, right? Maybe he was, having this underlying scheme that he was trying to get us to help him pull off, right? And maybe the cult that he was like acting like was so bad, maybe that was like an uprising of the regular townsfolk and stuff like that, right? Because they were being mistreated. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. One thing I do like more about this story part, like, I'm gonna compare it to Gloomhaven for a second, but in Gloomhaven you kind of felt like, there was the town or the city. I never felt like I was in the city, right? I never felt like that at all, right? You had some story elements that just said you were in the city, but with these tokens and stuff here, and it helps to just say, hey, look, move your character around, right? So while it's something small, you can kind of feel, because you are playing as this mini in the encounter. If you're going to the town square, you can kind of feel like you're at the town square. But more than that, this whole track, I like this idea. I really like this idea. Like, hey, look, you have this track. You're trying to investigate something inside the city. So while you have your mini traveling around the city, making you subconsciously feel like you are traveling around the city, right? You have this track, so you're trying to investigate as fast as possible, because if you do, you can potentially get some benefits. So it incentivizes you to try to figure it out as soon as possible. But if you don't, there's no real, like, you're not getting a negative effect, or maybe in some future chapters you will. But it kind of encourages you to try to figure it out as soon as possible. But I'm not going to just try to make choices just to try to get this. Ultimately, I have been enjoying the story. But yeah, I do like this part. This is definitely better than, like I said, I'm just going to compare it to Gloomhaven for a second, where you actually do kind of feel like you're in this city rather than just reading about this city, right? That is smart. Would be a large task to sleeve them all in one sitting. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the plan right now. I don't have enough sleeves anyways to do that. So right as it stands right now, it's just going to be the ones that I need. Time tracks are only intended to give you a sense of urgency, but you don't have to hurry. Exactly, Toby, and that's what I'm trying to say. So it incentivizes you to, like, hey, if you do it in this amount of time, hey, you're going to get some bonuses. But if not, don't worry. You're still going to be able to look through the city, or explore the, hear the story, right? Experience the story and stuff like that. Yeah. I know it's been asked, but I forgot. Is the upcoming Kickstarter adding anything, or is it strictly a second printing? If you are more interested in investigating or exploring, you aren't penalized. Exactly, Toby. Yep, exactly. And I really like that. You aren't penalized, but you could get more if you do, but you're not penalized. And I think that's the biggest thing. You're not penalized. Yeah. Yeah, Nate, looks Toby might be able to help you out. I think he said, yeah, new content coming, but either way, they get Shadowborn Games has a lot of stuff in the works, as Toby was telling us last time. Very exciting, very exciting. But super cool, super cool. I have been enjoying it a great deal. I've definitely explored the city. So many questions, so many questions. That's right, Jason. Yeah. Yeah, man. Uh, yeah, and you certainly could, and that's the thing, right? Going back and playing another time, you know, choose some different options, right? Help out the mayor next time, right? Go to some other locations. Maybe, at the apothecary. I mean, I guess, do we want to draw? Let's see, just while we're sitting here chatting. Um, so I believe I shuffled these in, but we'll shuffle again anyways. These are the injury cards. So I did purchase 3 of these, and we got 2 characters knocked out. So one's going to be for the ranger, the other is going to be for the penitent. Now, what I was thinking about doing was going forward, in order to, or maybe for other people to see the other characters, I think once I get the hang of it down a little bit more, I think what I might do is I might say, okay, in this chapter, chapter 4 or something like that, if one of our characters dies, let's kill them off. Let's bring in an entirely new character. I think that might be fun to try to just mix and match a little bit. Or not mix and match, but introduce new characters so that we can see everybody. I think that would be a cool idea. Second Kickstarter, the content is staying the same, but we will be adding some cool stuff that is more upgrades and quality of life stuff. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so let's see what we got. I'm excited. I'm excited for that. Big time. Big time. Okay, so let's see what we got. This is going to be for the ranger. I guess we can see. Do we see now? I guess we can see now, right? Detached retina. That doesn't sound good. And the penitent. Gut rot. Yeah, so we didn't get the cards that we bought. If you did not have two cooldown ability cards in your hand, place a random ability card in your hand on cooldown. This triggers battle flow. And see, I also like that I was browsing through the injury cards a little bit earlier today. They don't seem like, it's not game breaking, right? You got to play these first, but they're not like, oh, this whole turn is now over because of this, right? It's nothing like that, but they are just like minor inconveniences. But you could acquire more and more. Like now for the ranger, we have 2 injury cards that we have to play beforehand. So, while they're not game, like turn ending, they're going to start adding up. So it's going to be kind of annoying. So hopefully we can figure out some way to remove these cards in the future. Gut rot. This and all the injury cards in your hand. So this is just, we have to play this first. It's just going to cost 1 animus. It's just going to cost 1 animus. And the companions do suffer. So this would be for this companion. So they do suffer damage or use injury cards slightly different than the regular heroes. But yeah, super cool. I'm really excited to jump into chapter 3. The story has been awesome. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. It is going to be exciting. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I guess I'd say, what is it, 110 here? Yeah, I think that's going to be it. Friday is going to be Company of Heroes. I'm currently trying to learn the second rules. They not rewrote, but they added a lot for the second edition. They added a lot of rules, apparently making the game a lot better, a lot more combat, a lot faster combat. So I'm trying to learn that now for Friday, and then we're going to do a solo game of that. So we're going to see how that goes. I am still waiting for the solo mode box expansion to come from Bad Crow Games, and shout out to them. They've been working with me. They've been a great company. So I'm still waiting for that from them. That's going to come Thursday. If something happens and I don't have that by Friday, I think we're just going to do Massive Darkness to continue that campaign. Let's see. I love the injuries. It's amazing how games like this can become so immersive. Yeah, because now we're establishing a story, right? Now we're establishing that the ranger, she keeps getting picked off. She lost her bow, right? And now she had to go up to the enemy and like, yeah, she got taken out again. You can also sub a different Oathsworn in for her in the next chapter. Her injuries will stay with her, but your new character would be fresh. There you go. There you go. I might want to give her one more shot. Maybe we can try to find a bow with these new items. If we don't find a bow or some other sort of ranged weapon, I might actually swap her out. That's a good idea, Toby. Can't wait for the Company of Heroes. Seems interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. I'm interested. I'm still learning the game, but so far it seems fun. And I think the second edition rules, I think that's with the making it faster and stuff like that, and more combat. I heard it's a lot better, and they completely changed the way that the solo works. Instead, people were kind of complaining before that it was like a timed thing. You had to do a certain amount of things. It was kind of like a race. Now it's not. Now it's more follows in suit with the player to player. So the minis or the components are fantastic. The boards are huge. Look great. So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. I didn't have the space, dude. It's a huge game. It's a huge game. I have to live through Andrew with this game. All right, guys. Well, that's going to be it for the stream. I want to thank each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a blast. I'm excited about Chapter 3. It's not going to be next week. I am going to still try to do a playthrough of Oathsworn every week going forward. But I did mention there are going to be some weeks that I'm not going to be able to get to that. So next week, I think it's going to be the Great Wall. The PM is closing on the 17th of next week. Yes, 17th of next week. So I think next Monday is going to be the Great Wall with the Black Powder expansion. Wednesday is going to be Conan. That's going to be awesome because we're going to have a painted set. Curtis is going to be sending me back my copy painted. It's going to look beautiful on the board. We're going to continue our campaign of that on Wednesday. It's going to be a 3-game week. And then on Friday, Lauren has agreed to play Lords of Hellas. Very exciting. And then so the following week after that, we'll get to Chapter 3. I think we're going to also do the Massive Darkness 2 campaign that week as well. Get that continued going forward. So that's kind of the schedule I'm thinking right now. Very exciting. Very exciting stuff. All right, brother. Thanks again, man. No worries, Nate. I'll catch you on the Discord. Good stream, bro. Have a good night, brother. All right, Anthony, you too as well. Toby, thank you so much for your help. And anybody else that is still on the stream, I really appreciate you guys stopping by. And yeah, it's been awesome. So until next time, I will catch you guys this Friday. Be sure to stay tuned. Thank you so much again. Jason, take care, brother. I'll catch you guys later. All right. Peace.